Hello, fucking camera, fucking bitch. What's the T? I should have tested this stuff before I did any goddamn thing. Child, what's up, everybody? How are y'all doing? Throw a thumbs up in the chat if you can hear me, okay? I was having some fucking issues earlier, honey. What you doing, camera? Girl! Introductions. Welcome to YB Entertainment TV, honey. Yes, God. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I really do appreciate it. If you have not done so by now, please make sure to hit the like button, okay? Comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell because we all know that sharing is caring, honey. Amen. All right. And welcome, bitch. Welcome, honey. Now, how's everybody doing? Hello. Hello, Locked Queen. Hello, Miss Trish, Miss Wit. Hermit TV, what's up, boo? Little baby. Miss Button Jessica, honey. The cat's meow. Hello. What's up, KK? How you doing, baby? Yes, honey. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Child, whatever. Now, we are gathered here today, honey. What's up, DHNHD? How are you? And my husband doing? How my husband's doing, honey? Hello, God. We just might as well get us a little three-way going, honey, and call it a day. What's up, Markel? How you doing? Y'all know I love y'all. I just be joking. Or do I be joking? Huh. Bitch. Okay, I need some more chapstick, girl. What's the tea? Okay. Well, we are humbly gathered here today, honey, because I feel like, we all need some closure, and as it pertains to the Real Hot Boys of Houston. I have humbly invited everybody. We'll see if people are able to show up. I've also invited members of the Justice League to join us as well. They're more than welcome to join as well if they would like to. Um, Girl, I have to, I really hate sometimes that you have to be unbiased. When you like the people, when you can see the direction. That's why I think sometimes I'm learning now not to get so close to the things that you review sometimes. You know what I'm saying? That way you can kind of like keep your balance. But luckily I'm me and I'm able to do both. I'm able to keep relationships while still giving an unbiased perspective on how I feel. And if I do this kind of thing that I do with all these web reality shows that, come through, shout out, what's up, Scotty? How you doing, baby? Are you at work? Okay. So I just feel like I have to come here and I have to just give my honest opinions. And I understand that there's probably way more things here than we could probably try to understand. But I'm just gonna give some thoughts, and a lot of the things that everything that I'm gonna say here is meant for constructive criticism. It is meant to be completely blunt and honest with care because I care. Okay, I don't waste my time on shit that I don't give a fuck about. I'm not gonna be one. I'm not ever going to be one of those content creators. You know me. I come when I come, girl. Okay, and shout out to Trade too. Okay, I come when I come. Okay. Oh, you're on lunch? Yes, God. Huh. I just made some nachos. Oh, they were so fucking good, bitch. Oh, they were so delicious. Mm. I got some for leftovers, girl. I'm gonna tear that up, honey. No bottoming tonight. um, what's up, Really B? How you doing, baby? Thanks for watching. Um, I have to be honest, and I'm always gonna be honest. I just want to talk real quick about the inception of Hot Boys. I was contacted, a number of, reviewers were contacted about the show coming out, this vision that the show had. It just sounded so different. And it made me excited. In a lot of cases, some would say overly excited because I had the opportunity to introduce the show before the show even came into real fruition for the people, right? What's up, Abby? How you doing, boo? And I just was so excited. And one of my dreams is not dreams. One of my goals is I want to be. Obviously, y'all see where I dwell more so in the web series, realm, right? I wanted to get in on the ground floor with something that I truly still do feel like can be very successful. Amen. But when we talk about success, we got to talk about the ladders that, the different steps you got to take to get there, right? Okay. I feel like some steps were hopped over. Okay. I feel like maybe the cast in a lot of ways didn't realize exactly what, you can watching reality TV is different than actually being a part of it. I've never been, but as a reviewer and as someone who has invested time into watching these shows, and not just as a viewer, but as someone who can look at something, report on that shit, in great detail. And I look and I see people who were, in a lot of ways, even the creator himself, Todd Rogers, I feel like were very unprepared for what taking on this task was going to encompass. Um, we lacked story. We lacked the meeting place to true understanding with the cast as a whole, and even individually, because some of these people I feel like I still don't know that much about. Because I feel like in a lot of ways they were guarded. That's understandable for a first season, but I do think that we need to do a better job. And I did this with G Status. I've done this with Chasing Reality on a number of occasions. Um, a lot of the girls fall short, and that's why I don't review their shows. But I definitely went out on a limb, and I'm not saying that I regret anything because I don't. I do everything with in a positive intention. Okay. The energy was right, especially, and I want to speak for myself, but with my relationship with Todd, my relationship with the cast, a lot of things seemed very right. The energy was right. So at the end of the day, although I feel like they did not flourish the way that they thought they would, the way that we thought they would, I feel like that this is just like when we look at Chasing Dallas season two. They had a lot of fuck shit going on. I mean, not season two did 200, but season one of Chasing Dallas was not on par. And with given time and people that have drive and that want to see it grow and become something, they took the time they needed to deliver a season two that was nothing like it was night and day from season one. So I believe that there is hope. At first, you don't succeed, dust yourself off and try again. But in order to do that, we have to look at the mistakes of the past. Hot Boys was supposed to be a summer show. We ended up getting it in the fall. We ended up getting a longer hiatus period than we would have wanted, than we, are used to, period. And, I think things kind of got lost in translation along the way. Um, I think if we look back on these things and try to do better, story, consistency, and let me just say something to the cast, to cast members, people who want to do reality TV. Be prepared to be transparent. Be prepared to receive negative backlash. Be prepared to receive positive praise one day, praise the next, honey. That's just how the game goes. One minute the girls are living, the next minute the girls are like, the next day they're living again. So maybe I'm going ahead of myself here. I don't know. I just feel like special attention needs to be paid to make your project successful. And I think with Hot Boys, there was a level of excitement that came on, and as we all were excited. And I think the show kind of took on a life of its own. I don't think that this is what Todd had in mind. Shit, I don't even think this is what the cast had in mind. Obviously, it isn't because there's a lot of infighting. One of the reasons that we're gathered here today is I was going to hope to get to some of the infighting and see exactly what the tea is. Child, like, I just hate this for them because there was so much anticipation. There was so much like on the ready to, to do this. And again, I don't regret nothing. No matter how things ended, I do everything with a positive intention, and I don't regret it at all. I just feel like there were a lot of mistakes made when it came to delivering the product. We still have yet to receive the final 3 episodes. And at this point, I don't even think we're going to get a reunion. um, Obviously, we don't want to relate the two, but if we're not looking at the particulars in great detail, if we're not getting through the minutia of it all, we can kind of say that this is reminiscent of G status behavior. Um, but because of where I stand in the situation, I wouldn't necessarily relate it to that because there was. First of all, I just want to know like what was the major issue. And for me, if I'm from the outside looking in and just giving a real perspective, I guess the main question I would have had is, do y'all truly, 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 truly know one another enough to? Because friends fight all the time. Okay, friends fight all the time. It is what it is. They end up getting over it, but it just seems like there's these things that are happening between these people, and it just makes me feel like maybe y'all just don't know each other enough to be able to overcome. You know what I'm saying? At least when we look at the crap on Real Housewives, right? 13, 14, whatever season Housewives of Atlanta is on. And the only reason I talk about Atlanta is because, girl, that's the only one I ever watched. We see that the girls have had time to build their relationship with one another. 9 times out of 10, they're pulled on the show because of their relationship to someone that's already on the show. So that's why we don't have to build bridges with them because we're already aware of that bridge. So I don't know. I just feel like I do question, whether they had a strong enough, friendship group in order to really see this out. Another thing I want to talk about too is like the attitudes and things of that nature. I'm going to say this right now, and again, I love the cast. Maybe, yes, I don't know how production is ran. I just have not real personal relationships with these people. So I don't know the ins and outs. That's why I'm not being judgmental because I don't know where the fault truly lies. But what I'm going to say is when you are the creator, you have to set boundaries with people. You have to have those contracts and make them believe that those contracts. Shout out to Scotty and Jamar on the Prelude. They did an interview with Sean, I believe he's one of the creators of The Grind Dallas. And he said something that was interesting in that interview. We have contracts, but we don't want to go through the process. Is it worth even seeking legal action against these people? I know that it can be financially taxing, but what's the point of having the fucking legally binding contract if you're not going to enforce that shit? What's the point? People are just walking off and doing what the fuck they want to do, cussing out production, cussing out their cast members, fighting, doing some real dangerous ass shit that'll land a bitch in jail or whatever, or just get a bad taste in your mouth from the people regardless. So I do just feel like, you have to take it seriously and get people who are going to be serious about doing this. We know that it's free, girl. We know that it's a free situation, but also you guys are catapulted into a certain limelight that can, with the right amount of exposure, you could sell products. August got his sex toy situation. In the show, there was no, there's no conversation about his business because I don't think it was completed at the time of filming or whatever. But now that we know August, we know that he's going to promote. Now that we see Dre doing music, we see that he's going to promote. And I know that's not the premise of the show, but if you're going to be on something, you might as well get something out of it. So even if this was a show about real estate agents and one of the real estate agents happened to be an artist, I would expect the real estate agent to feature his art on the show. That way he can get the exposure. Oh. Let's set up a real interview so I can tell y'all what really happened. I don't have time today. All right, honey. Well, I'm going to be real with you, Dre. Again, I love everybody, but like this is my last time. This is my last run. I don't really plan on. Once something is gone, it's gone. I'm just going to be real. I'm just going to be real about that. It's no disrespect. It's just like now we're going to be moving on to Chasing LA Girl. She's coming out. Hello, God. Shout out to Q and the girls. Things are moving. That's why I say the hiatus that was taking was the thing I think that put the nail in the coffin. People are easily to be, forget. It's no tea, it's no shade. Anybody that's in the entertainment industry, anybody who wants to be in the entertainment industry, you have to realize that consistency is key. Domi, what's up, boo? How you doing, baby? Denny Upkins, how are you? Amen, Markel. Magic User, hello, how are you? The plot of the Hot Boys was to highlight real friends, real weekends, real jobs, people that are just like real and down to earth. And I get it. But I felt like the ball was dropped because there is this sole focus. And again, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know every motherfucking thing. I don't know what the intention is with these people, right? When we mirror things after things that we've seen, I feel like that's the spirit in which people come into it with. So when you look at web reality series, you automatically think of Bravo, right? You think of VH1, Love and Hip Hop. So when you're going after that aesthetic, and that aesthetic is translated in the work that you're doing for your own show, I think the cast comes into it with the preconceived notion that I have to be Nene, I have to be Portia, I have to give a Phaedra Reed, I have to give a Kenya that I'm that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like I think people come into it with that. Because when you get these people in interviews, honey, and you get these people, again, I'm not at this point, I'm not talking about just Hot Boys, I'm talking about just every cast member that we've had the opportunity. It's like night and day when you get them on an interview sometimes, or when you develop a personal relationship with them outside of social media. It's just like, damn, like, you cool as fuck, but on the show you're a bitch, or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? Or vice versa. Hell, sometimes you may be nice on the show, but a bitch in real life. You know what I'm saying? So I think a lot of times people get caught up in the persona and not necessarily giving themselves because they think that their self is boring. So they feel like they have to amp things up a little bit. If you're done, then be done. This is a whole conversation point. That's because y'all don't know shit. Dre, calm down. That's one of the attitudes I'm talking about, baby. We don't know shit because y'all ain't delivering shit. Can we just be real about it? If it translated properly, if the storylines were concise, clear and concise, we wouldn't be here today. Too many times in the confessionals when transparency was needed, there was none given. We damn near had to beat Sherrod over the head to admit the girl y'all was out here doing threes, running trains on the girls. Like we have to have consistency, but with that consistency, the storylines also need to match the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually doing not just myself a favor, I'm doing everybody that's involved a goddamn favor. The viewers, the cast, the show, myself, everybody a favor right now by trying to get some type of closure. because we have not gotten that. Okay. And y'all know I've been like the fucking, what do you call it? The shit, the Buddha bitch of the Hot Boys of Houston, the fucking Buddha. And I feel like, when we're trying to keep and breathe life into these situations and still give y'all an opportunity, where's the reciprocation when it comes to that? That's all I really have. That's all I really have to say. I'll leave my husband sure out of this. I'm just saying this guy. I just feel like you end up losing it, and again, like if things translated in the show the way that it was supposed to, because I really highly doubt that this was the vision. I doubt that this product was the entire vision of the Hot Boys of Houston. And a lot of times, and I know that maybe I have this perfect way of like removing my emotions from situations, but if we have the storyboard, we write things down, and we follow it exactly, we would be finished. And another thing that I think took the cake and the people lost interest was not just the long hiatus, but the fact that, again, it's supposed to be a summer show that debuted in the fall amongst the likes of all of the other bigger tier girls. And that hiatus. So we bled off into winter. Now we're in spring. And now we feel like Sheree. Summer, fall, spring, summer, spring. Girl, and you leave you. And another tip, too, for anybody else and for the next time to go around, let this be a lesson that once you invite people into your world, whether it's personal, professional, once those cameras are on, you guys are live and in color, honey. Once you are on the public platforms, you are opening yourself up to all kinds of scrutiny. So allow that to also motivate you to at least deliver your product. Again, we're not talking shit here. We're just having a conversation. We're just having a conversation. We're just having a conversation. I'm not reading nobody for filth. I'm not angry. I'm not nothing like I was with G Status, girl. I'm not any of that because you have a producer, director, creator who actually took the time to meet and deal with the reviewers. We don't normally get that a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I have respect for the situation, because these cast members too as well have taken the time out to like try to get to know us, and we appreciate that. So when I speak to you the way that I am now, it is about education, it is about mentorship, it is about trying to give you guys a certain level of understanding and giving you the tools that you need to be successful. Again, we don't know it all. We don't know it all, but our viewers entrust us to give them, something. When we drag our viewers into loving on the show, we expect you to deliver as well. Because again, it all works hand, especially if we're all working together here. You know what I'm saying? So we have a job as reviewers for our people. At the very least, I appreciate that they communicated that it's over. People still leaving comments on G Status channels asking for TBE next episode. I wouldn't even waste my time with G Status. G Status, I don't even remember. It was so long ago, honey. In the words of Mariah Carey, long ago, we used to want you. Like, girl, we don't have time for that. Like, I don't even remember. Yeah, how long? When did they end, girl? Shit, I don't forgot. And I do appreciate them. Again, they communicated with the people. They were mildly transparent about the struggles of getting the show together and The obvious thing that I think also took a turn again, the infighting amongst the cast members. There has to be certain levels of control, but then, like I said before, coming into it, I just don't think that they all were prepared for, what was to come. And, when you open yourself up, child, many ways it can be taken. What's up, Real Hot Boys of Houston? How are you? Casimir said, I like the show. I just needed more focused storylines as I got lost a lot and consistency with the release of the episodes. I understand things happen, but and learning YouTube and learning social media, learning about data banks, learning about, just keeping things up. Again, this is all about learning. This isn't about shade. This isn't about being nasty or mean or nothing like that. This is about just keeping it all the way 100, giving constructive criticism, and, building so that the next go around, if there will be a next go around, that we know what it is that we need to do to push through this bitch. Learning the way YouTube runs, learning people, keeping people updated, having your cast members also chipping in. It's not, and I also think people need to be honest with that too. I don't think it's just the cast members' job to be cast members. It's also your job to promote the show. It's also your guys' job to, make sure that your followers are following the show. I think there's a symbiotic relationship amongst cast and production that needs to happen. And also understand you got someone it's a one-man show at this point. Todd's been basically doing everything by himself. And, also probably receiving help from people here and there. But I just feel like having a team, trying to relieve a little bit of that stress off yourself. There's a lot of people out here, like I always talk about in giving information about these film schools and these creative schools where, if you turn Hot Boys into an LLC, own that bitch. That way you can give credits to these kids who need it for school. What's up, Sean? How are you? All the fighting online becomes a distraction after a while, and I imagine that takes production's focus on the products. It became its own monster. Yeah, it takes on a life of its own. It's like and I think that's what carried it. There was just so much excitement there, and all of the cast just was enthralled in this thing. And next thing you know, the premise of the show turned into what everyone thought the show should be. Because you got something. All of these people, and I want to support everyone. I just don't. There's not enough hours in the fucking day. And I'm one of those bitches that I'm very picky. Okay. I would love to support everyone. And it's just difficult. So I just think, look at taking over Houston. Let's, I'm laughing at that because I just remembered that homeboy tried to come in here, child, and read me for filth that one time, girl, with his old drugged up ass. Girl, please. Fuck you talk about. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, get involved, try to get in the community. I understand. I see you have been posting and doing your things for Hot Boys of Houston. We're trying to get people to come into production. And, and don't be afraid. You're a boss. And again, I'm just giving out my thoughts, random thoughts about how I feel about situations. That doesn't necessarily mean I'm picking on things that are actually happening in the crew. I'm just saying, though, you're the boss. You got to draw a line with people. You have to let people know that this is about, we're trying to get to the next level here. Because let me tell y'all something real quick. And this goes for every motherfucker that wants to be in the web series game. There's going to come a day, and real soon, where LGBT web series are going to be copied. Someone is going to come through and take our shit and turn it into mainstream. Or what's going to happen is one of these good old web series shows, in which I really do think is going to be chasing reality, they're going to sign a goddamn deal with the mainstream network. Eyes are on everyone right now. So if this is really what you want to do and you have the passion for it, no matter what the fuck is coming your way, you got to fight through that shit. Because y'all may be the ones that end up putting your people on the map. I'm tired of looking at Bravo and all these other bitches out here that just look at us as hairdressers and motherfuckers who are in the background of life when we have our own fucking stories to tell, bitch. I'm tired of hearing all of these women, no offense to women because I love y'all, but I'm tired of hearing these motherfucking bitches using our lingo and stealing our shit and treating us like we're the trash. Look at how they treated Dwight's old funky looking ass. Look how they treated Miss Lawrence and fucking Derek J. It was Derek J. I don't know, child. Mr. J. Whatever the fuck his name is, child. The bitch with the heels on with the hair salon. Okay, look how they treat us. So when I come through, when certain reviewers like myself come through and they feel some type of way, that's why we feel some type of way. I'm not asking you to be the gay Jesus and lead us to the promised land, bitch. I'm not asking for that. What I'm asking for is y'all to just take the shit a little bit seriously. Who the fuck is this? Bitch, I don't know you. Hello? Child, you can call someone else with that bullshit, honey. I told the girls, you ain't getting shit until I get it. Not leader of men. Okay. Bravo's doing the retreat. The Housewives All Stars. Amen. That's how Eastsiders got picked up by Netflix. The platform was never intended to compete with bigger brands or networks. But I'm not talking about competition. I'm just talking about like, what's the vision? Okay, so we're not here to compete, but the hope is to develop into something that's marketable and profitable. To turn this into something big. We're not doing this for fun. we're we're not, and that's no tea, no shade. I'm just keeping it real, Todd. We're not doing this for fun. We're not doing this as a fucking hobby. We're doing this because we have a vision for the future. We have a vision to be picked up by someone. That I would hope that's the hope for anybody who's coming into this, even cast members. Don't come on this because you want your Instagram followers to go up, bitch. Don't get on this because you're trying to sell your little t-shirts and whatnot, bitch. Don't get on here for those reasons. Get on it because you see the vision and this is your goal. You want to be an actor. You want to be in some form of entertainment. You want to become something. You want to use this as the building blocks to get to wherever the fuck you're trying to get to. So the hope is to one day, Todd, hopefully sell it to a production company of mainstream network or partner with a major mainstream network production company. That way you're not doing it all by yourself or turning your fucking situation into a real titled, production company. That way people would want to come up underneath your umbrella. And people always calling me on some bullshit. Like, girl, please. They clearly are doing this for fun and a hobby. Otherwise, there would be a paycheck. I'm speaking in general, not aimed at Hot Boys at Houston. I mean, yeah. That's why you have to align yourself with people who are like-minded, who can see this taking off. You're not on TV. You're not on here, for shits and giggles. It shouldn't be looked at it that way. If that's the case, then it's time to stop. Cast members too. It's time. If you're looking out here, child, I ain't got nothing to do this summer, so let me just go ahead and record. No, girl, you can become a YouTuber for that shit. You can get on Bigo for that shit. You don't have to waste people's time, or your own time when you could be pouring into self. And that's something I want to talk about as well too. Everyone has a dream. Everyone has a goal. But not all the time are those goals and dreams going to be met the way that you envisioned them to go. And just because that happens does not mean you stop. If you truly want this, like I said in my last video, honey, anything worth having is worth fighting for, bitch. Anything worth having is worth fighting for. You want this, you'll fight for it. And cast members need to know too. Again, I guess I shouldn't have even made this just about Hot Boys. I'm talking about everybody at this point. You sign up for it, you deal with it. There's no takesies backsies, bitch. You come into it, you stay involved. There is no, well, I don't like what this was said and how this was done, so I'm just going to leave. That's childlike behavior. You signed a contract. Be grown about it. Y'all sometimes take advantage of the situation because you know it's a free situation. Again, not realizing that you can, monetize the situation if you really think about it. I always encourage a lot of the girls, especially the ones with great personality, start doing content. Start getting involved in the content, especially while your show is in cycle, because your name is prevalent. The girls are going live. The girls are doing this. I don't really necessarily agree with people that review the show that they're already on, but bitch, if it works for you, then go ahead and do the shit. Let us not act like people are getting in this business just to be here. They want to increase their following. They want to have better content. They want to collaborate with better content creators. There's a mission, there's a vision, there's a goal board here. We're not just, okay, I'm bored. We're not rich like that. Let's just be real here. We're not rich like that. To just say, oh, I'm just going to make a show, or I'm just going to be a part of a show just because I am rich and fabulous and I have nothing else to do. No. That's not how it works. We have to adjust our standards, and we have to get out of the way what we thought reality TV was about, because it takes away from the reality aspect of it all, right? And we try to fakery and fuckery it up. Be real. People will resonate with that shit. And if they don't, they will eventually. Not everybody stays in the same mind frame all the time. And I have to be real too. I'm not, and this has to do with a lot of these shows. I see a lot of shows do this. We work on other projects when we haven't even completed the first one. If you couldn't make the vision do what you wanted to do in the first try, why would you work on something totally different for the next try? Perfect that first and then move on to the next thing. And instead of looking at other people as inspiration or, this, that, they're, look at the special nuances that either made them successful or also could have made them crash and fucking burn. If Chase and Dallas would not have resurrected themselves in season 2, it would have most likely been a wrap for them. And I'm going to be real here. I'm not going to act like I know every fucking thing, because I sure fucking don't. I can only imagine the shit that goes into the process of creating a show. Getting all of these major personality people to actually work together and actually being able to finish a goddamn episode, bitch. I can only imagine. So I don't want to take away the hard work that's put in, because I can only imagine. Hey, Belize, how you doing, boo? Thank you. Y'all gotta be able to take away and understand too. Like, I know that there's a lot of like raggedy motherfuckers out here, but when you got people up here that really care about shit, ain't trying to shade y'all, just trying to give you real life game. I really hope that y'all take it in. Some people say, "Oh, you're too invested," and that may be true. But in the words, and not to be narcissistic about it, but you should be lucky people give a fuck, because there are a lot of other things out here people could be doing with their time. But the fact that people put you in their heart, people put you on their schedules, people sit here and actually want to work with you and collaborate with y'all, that's a sign that whatever the fuck it is that you brought to birth is working. You just got to fix it up somehow. I fucking enjoyed these guys. Collectively, I love the entire cast. I have not had one problem with any of these cast members. Not at all. So the first cast that collectively I can say that I don't really have a problem with. Now they got problems with each other, bitch, but that has nothing to do with me. I loved all of their energies, enjoyed them all. Now we just have to find a way to piece that all together to make it a story. Amen. We talk about unity over here at the House of Truth and Justice all the time, and that's what it's going to take. And interpersonally, with cast members, if you got issues with people, instead of being shady as a motherfucker, you just pull them bitches to the side. It's okay that we know amongst the girls you're going to have light shade and entertainment and all that good shit, and I appreciate that. Because I don't want no boring ass shit, okay? But there's a way to be entertaining without destroying whole friendships and relationships with people. And then want to turn around and get mad at people for talking about the shit. But it's public. If someone can't recognize and appreciate the constructive critique for what it is, then this isn't the industry for them. Amen. What's up, Too Sweet? How are you? I know these are probably hard pills to swallow, but at the end of the motherfucking day, like, we need these conversations. We need shows like y'all to continue to push through and represent the LGBT community, more specifically the Black LGBT community. Everyone, even the flop shows, even the shows that truly didn't do shit, like taking, oh, no, they weren't LGBT, never mind. Well, oh, girl. Girl, y'all didn't catch what I said. I slipped up and said, well, I was gonna say taking over Houston isn't LGBT, but then I thought about the situation. Yes. Fine, and your fine ass. Oh, I'm good, honey. Thank you so much. You just gave me some extra self-esteem points, girl. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm here for the constructive criticism. That's all I'm here for. Again, we're not here to drag. We're not here to do none of that. We're just here to, get some. I just wanted some closure, and as I'm sure my people and the rest of everybody else's people just really just wanted to know like what's going on, what happened, and we can just close it out from there because like this will be more than likely yes the last time I have this discussion about the Hot Boys. Um, and when the next product or what, and I'll look at it and see if it's worthy of a review. Um, Definitely, no tea, no shade, just keeping it all the way 100. Because, like I said, I can't give my time. Oh, I work a lot, bitch. Okay, and I have other content that I try to put out there as well. You know what I'm saying? So I'll have to view it first. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm going to be doing with a lot of other people too down the road. Is just looking at it first. I'm not going to jump the gun like I did before. I'm just going to contain myself and watch a couple episodes and probably just start doing shit like that. Oh, you caught that cat? Did he? Child, that show was a mess. Honey. Taking Over Houston was a mess, honey. Shout out to Adrian, Miss Bree, honey, and the twins, honey, and Keezy Queasy, honey. I know they don't watch my shit, but shout out to them motherfuckers. I love them. Okay. And shout out to old boy, honey. What's his name again, honey? We ain't see much of his ass, honey. Cause he was just so ghetto, bitch, and I loved every minute of it, honey. What's the boy name again? Fuck, I don't forgot your name, baby. I'm sorry. Fuck. Shawty P. Yes, God, honey, for Shawty P, honey. Shout out to him, but fuck. Yes, ma'am. You should already know how I'm coming behind my word. Hey, I'm here for it. I use it as fuel, honey. Fuel that fire and keep it going. Keep it going. Yes, I watched the show because oh, thank you, too sweet. I appreciate that. Yeah, something else that could have blew up, but they, child, their leader was a fucking drunk mess. So, bitch, you can't do nothing when your leader's a drunk mess. Gabbana drip. What's up? How are you? Yeah, I will give y'all that. Y'all did way better than a lot of other people out here that are trying to get their shit off the ground. I will definitely give you props for that. And honestly, I do believe it's because you guys were so. And this is no tea, no shade. Your show was okay, but I think what made it easier for people to accept y'all is the fact that y'all weren't so squeamish to be so public on platforms, not just my own, other members of the Justice League, like El Teddy, I know Scotty, Cats Meow, you know, y'all, I know y'all done another interviews with other content creators as well. Y'all guys are always active in the Instagram. I will say this though, Todd. Next go around, then again, do what you want to do, but I don't know. Actually, never mind. I do like the fact that you're accessible. I was gonna say don't be on live so much, but I think people actually do like to speak to the creators, even though we're so used to the creators sitting in the background. I will say I did kind of enjoy the fact that you did make yourself accessible to the people, no matter what the criticisms were, and I tip my hat to you for that. Truly makes me believe that you do want to learn and that you do want to put out quality content because you're here now listening to my ass. So I appreciate that. What's up, Jace? How you doing, baby? MVN, hello, boo. How are you? Happy Sunday. Developed and produced the show in 3 months, going on 9, with content on YouTube and Instagram. Well, I don't really think we can collaborate the Instagram stuff with the YouTube stuff because it. Mm, mm, I don't know. Hopped on the IG four-way before the girls and turned it. Who are the others? Fashionaires and Juicers. Fashionaires is too long, girl. I don't have time for that. That is a long ass show. That very first season, I couldn't even get through. I think the last thing I left off on was that bogus ass. It was supposed to be a goddamn event, honey. They were supposed to go to some big ass event, like a what do they call those things? A gala. But bitch, it was a hotel kickback, girl. The it's a lie, girl. I stopped watching after that. I said, y'all are just this is buffoonery. That's Atlanta though. Atlanta. Child. I'll still check out a future project. Yes, I love Todd because he's very welcoming. Amen. Can you stream from mobile platforms from StreamYard? Um, I believe only YouTube and Facebook. There may be more, but I know for sure it doesn't go to Instagram yet. They're upgrading every couple of months, I've noticed. So who knows? So Todd, would you like to come on real quick? Is there a way to can we get you on here or even type it in the chat, however you feel comfortable doing it? Is there anything that you would like to say about what's been taking place and the reunion and what happened with that whole situation? Okay, too sweet. That was definitely kickback. And that drunk ass bitch with them long ass dreads. He's like, y'all are not gonna read me, girl. And I was like, girl, we're gonna read you. But yeah, it's too long. As a reviewer, it's hard enough to condense some of our thoughts anyway. So when you have a long ass fucking show, bitch, like that's a hell to the no for me, honey. Okay, that's a hell to the no for me. Mm. Girl, where's my water? Child. Is there anything other advice that I have or anything that I just want to say? I will say the good thing about Hot Boys is too that y'all had a very likable cast. I really enjoyed a lot of them. I know a lot of people hate Ken, but I did enjoy Ken. Shout out to Ken, love Ken and his fried chicken. Hello God. Um, hmm, hmm, okay. Shout out to Dre. Shout out to Ashton. JT. We didn't get to see much of JT, but I did live for a lot of his energy. Shout out to JT. Shout out to Sherrod. He's still out there on behalf of our country, child. So we're welcoming him safe travels. And child, he's over there working out, honey. Shout out to Cantrell, Sherrod, whatever you want to be called, Zeddy. Sorry, Scotty, honey, but honey, that boy got body, bitch. Body, yada, 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 yada. Yeah, honey. Like, ooh, girl, chocolate, honey. Let me tell you something, girl. Like, ooh, can spice my girl any day, honey. Fuck. I hope y'all, let me just brighten it up because I don't even feel like looking too deep into this. I hope y'all understand that the things that happen on the internet and social media are not true depictions of what's going on, despite how much y'all try to piece things together, you're still wrong. And you know what? Let me just say this too. Let me just tell you, I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told Dre earlier, because Dre kind of got in his feelings a little bit too, honey. I'm just gonna keep it real with y'all. If we translate the things better through, we wouldn't have innuendo, we wouldn't have what's the other word? Conjecture, all of that. We would know. Therefore, there would be no reason for any cast member, production, anyone to get mad about how people are viewing things or what their perspective is, because you would have already translated it successfully through your episodes, through your series. In that way, too, um, it wouldn't even be possible for people to spill and run with the story. And because we would already have been able to verify it because it would have translated over the screen. Just enjoy the show as the show, despite what y'all think. Most of the cast is in a good place and are together now. It really be the false narratives and these information gatekeepers. That's shit. Ooh, girl. Come through and shake the table, honey. Like, I want some K Michelle vibes today, honey. Let's throw candles at Rashida, girl. Can we please? Like, I did entitle this something about let's talk about closure. So, because I don't, that's a lot of innuendo. What are we talking about? Let's get to the tea. Because again, we need transparency. We need people that are going to just be completely a blood motherfucking raw sometimes. It, I'm telling y'all. Well, what's going on with the media? Cams, hello, how are you? Improve the storyboard and match it to the editing. Who's Cams? Welcome to the platform. Haven't seen you before. Hello. I would love to know the media because I know that ain't over here. Thank you, Markel. We want to know the tea, girl. Girl, order in the court. Order. Let me tell y'all something. We are going to. Let me tell y'all. This is obstruction of justice, honey. Okay, with punishable by life imprisonment by order of Judge YB, honey. What is the tea? Come through, Todd. It has been ordered so, honey, by the judge. Huh, bitch, what's the tea? You're always in my bushes. Well, thank you. I keep my bushes clean shaving. I would know if you were there. I'm just kidding. How are you? Welcome, 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 welcome. Thank you for supporting the platform. I appreciate you, boo. Okay, Denny Elkins, we need intel and specifics. My storyboards match the episodes, believe it or not. Again, what y'all see is the edited version. Child. Do I have to send the marshals out there, girl? Do I have to order the marshals to come get y'all? Mm, girl. Mm. Come on, Jay. You already know it, honey. Hashtag we need an exclusive. Hashtag we need more. It's gonna get talked about on a live anyway. Might as well give the deets there. I guess, but like I said, huh, like after this, I am just it's a lot. Even with like the when people and I love all the cast again, but people be sending me stuff in my DMs. First of all, I don't have my Instagram notifications on because of situations like that. Even last year, we're dealing with a bunch of other shows that I was dealing with. It was just a lot, so I turned my notifications off. And again, y'all know I work at night, so bitch, I'm definitely that's when I'm usually on it. But I don't have time for all the back and forth stuff. When I talk about something, I present something, I like to get it over and done with, and let's keep it moving. Todd, we understand what you're saying. However, we, the viewers, fans, and media, is getting half truths. Please come and just say it out loud. Oh, just say it out. All truth. Get closure and let's move on to your new projects. Don't take that as being rude. We just want to know. Hashtag we want to know. How will I know if he really loves me? How will I know if he really cares? I say a prayer for every time. I don't know the rest of the song. Do you love me now? Dun, dun, do you love me now? Dun, dun, do you love me now? Now, 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 now. Come on, Whitney. Do you love me now? Mm, child. And I was supposed to host the reunion too, honey. I sure was. Things happen for a reason, though. I ain't mad at it. Shit. It would have been cute, but I understand there are a lot of things that are outside of our control. Yes, I got you, boo. Because and let me go back to what my earlier commentary was about too. Like with G status, y'all know how I felt about Ja leaving people in the dust, right? It's the same situation that we're almost like getting now. Like what's going to happen is if truth is not being told, the viewers may not keep up. The trust is gone. In the words of Brian McKnight, after the love is gone. And at that point, there's nothing we as reviewers can do. There's nothing we can't force our subscribers and our viewers to, watch your shows. They've lost confidence. So I guess the question I have, Todd, at this point is, will we still get the last three episodes? That movie situation? Are we still going to get that, or is it just completely just canceled? How will I know if he really loves me? I say a prayer for every heartbreak. I'm actually waiting on a bunch of well, not a bunch, some deliveries this week coming up. I'm gonna be, making some new shit for my Tika Naturals brand, honey. Yes, God. It's not the media's fault, but media plays its part and isn't exempt from constructive criticism either. Very true. But you got to understand as well that when it comes to media, we report on the things that we see. Now, you do have other bloggers and other situations that carry, but again, you have to be prepared for that. Again, everyone doesn't have the same intentions as we do. Some people might only report on the mess and not the actual praiseworthy moments that people like myself get into. Some people are in it for just the mess and all the tea. They can care less about your brand. They can care less about seeing y'all elevate and move forward. What's up, Jonathan Ford? How are you? And can we be honest here? Can I just want to be real? Can I just be real? And no tea, no shade, but we got to stop giving credence to these girls out here that are not really media. I'm just saying, girl. Like, girl, media means what is it like? Media. It's big. It's a brand. They have real followers and people that actually tune in to what the fuck it is they're commentating about, right? You know what I'm saying? And I know in the gay world that we have this thing where we put 20 on 10 all the fucking time. When really it's just 10. It just needs to be 10. It don't need to be 20. YB got on Ashton's live and called what happened on Friday just a rehearsal. Like that's an excuse. YB and everybody involved knew it wasn't just a rehearsal. Let me stop you right there. When we spoke about what was supposed to take place on Friday, it was just a rehearsal. The taping wasn't supposed to happen until today. That's the conversation me, you, Ashton, and Lumens had backstage last week. We discussed that already, Todd. So that's not going to fly either. Sorry. It was supposed to be only a rehearsal. But if we want to keep it all the way 100, since we're going to go there, let's keep it all the way 100. I also brought my own concerns, even while agreeing to host the situation. I brought my own slew of concerns. I was at the last minute basically told that, girl, my services were no longer needed, required, or desired. How the fuck can I host something when there's no closure? We don't have the ending to all the things that we've seen since the beginning of the show. But this isn't what journalism is in my eyes. So you're speaking of me. I'm not a journalist. I'm a girl, first of all. I have never proclaimed to be a journalism. I don't do the news. I have hot topic conversations. I give commentary. I give my perspectives on the things that I deem worthy. Even in my reviews, I'm not really just reviewing the show. I'm giving you in-depth commentary about my perspective, about the individuals involved, things of that nature. No, I don't call. Yeah, I agree with that, Todd. I'm. Not, I don't think. Yeah, Denny. I wasn't a journalist in that manner. No, definitely not. I don't ever consider. I don't ever think on this platform I've ever even stated that I was like a journalist. I don't even claim blogger. I don't even do vlogging. I don't do none of that shit. Have a good one too, sweet. You know, I've never, ever, ever. I take on the title content creator, and mostly commentator. That's what I do. Dang child, girl. So at YB TV, since you're in the middle of this, what happened? You was on a call or a Zoom or something, and what had happened? Yes, he was on the video call and got the full rundown of the show. The times and the expectations. Everything was translated directly from the info he gave to me to cast. So at this point, are you agreeing or disagreeing with me that when we did speak about what was going to be happening Friday, that was just a rehearsal? The real taping, we were just going to make sure everybody had their backgrounds, everybody was dressed to the T, made sure that everybody, we knew along the lines of how the conversation was going to go, the different segments that we were going to do. That's what Friday was going to be about. And then the actual taping was going to take place today around mid afternoon. That's what was supposed to happen. At least that's the conversation I remember having with you, Ashton, and Lumens. I don't know what happened because I wasn't there Friday. I wasn't because there was no again no tea no shade. There was no communication between myself, production, or cast during that whole situation. Because the concern for me was how can I host and I don't have closure to these situations? How would I even be able to translate being a host to the viewers if I'm not purview to the last three episodes? Or for the matter of fact, just a lot of the in between shit that we saw on the show, but it wasn't translated well enough for us to understand. Again, this is no tea, no shade. We're just keeping it 100. That's all we're doing. That's all we're doing. So for the next go around, we got to look at these moments. It's all learning, all about learning. That's all it is. Sometimes I got to go back in my videos and see, okay, well, I need to do this better, or I need to present myself this way, or I need to report on that better. It's everything's a learning experience. The good, the bad, and definitely the fucking ugly. People aren't always going to be able to agree. So we never discussed filming twice, once on Friday and once on Sunday. No, we did not. We did not. And to be quite honest with you, Todd, it wouldn't have even mattered anyway because you were not communicating with me. Once I said what I said to you, and you know what that was, There was no communication at that point. And the day of the rehearsal, you were letting me know that you were going to be hosting the reunion. Do I need to read the whole message? Where's my phone? I don't even want to. Again, this wasn't even for any of that. This is turning into something I didn't want it to be, because I don't want people leaving here today in their feelings. I didn't want people to, none of that. I really didn't. This wasn't here. This isn't what this was for. From what I'm recollecting, from what the conversation that we had, Todd, me, you, Ashton, and Lumens, for trying to get in my house, bitch. Who that? Girl, might have just been the wind. What you need closure for when you were going to have a script in front of you? That's not how that works, Todd. That's not how that works at all. Are we just trying to? Huh? Okay, so let me read the message. This is the message that I sent you. So we have to remind everybody, especially because we were going to have a live audience. We were not going to have a live audience. That's another thing that, no, we were not going to have a live audience. This wasn't going to be live. This was going to be pre recorded. You were going to edit it and then you were going to put it out on your own platform. I think we can go down the line of any host from any web series, any major platforms, any things of that nature. I guarantee you that host is not going to agree to host or even attempt that without having seen the final product. We discussed filming the reunion on Friday so you could get everything in the cast before we brought the audience on Sunday. No, I don't remember none of that, honey. That's not what I took away from that conversation, Todd. And if that's what you're claiming to be true, then you did not translate that perfectly to me, then, at all. At all. And I was under the belief those RSVPs that you sent out were for those people that were going to be asking questions, that were going to be sitting in backstage. There would have been a segment to where I was going to bring them on, and all of that was supposed to be done on Sunday. Okay, maybe live in the sense of there were going to be live bitches in the background. Yeah. Again, I feel like I'm repeating myself, but let me straight away off rip. When I agreed to do the reunion, it was actually supposed to tape earlier in the month of March. There was a promise to have the episodes, the last three episodes, either you were going to put them all out at one time or you were going to turn them into a movie. But I did kept telling you, I need to see the final product before I can host anything. There's no way that I can translate this to the people without have seen the final product. All the while, let's get real about it then. All the while, everyone's doing lives and fuckery and fakery and fraudulence and foolery when the work needs to be put in to get the show done. Can we be real about that? And can we be real in what I said to you? And I'll read the message. I said, as a person who cares for this brand, I have to be real. Will the last episodes be up before we tape? If not, then I don't think you should do a reunion. If anything, maybe just a closeout interview style, but that's just my thoughts on it. Everything has kind of taken too long, and I wonder if the audience will be able to reconnect. Also, as a host, I would need that closure in order to effectively guide the conversation and translate it to the people. Maybe learn from this season and apply the lessons learned to the next season and make up for it then. I have to be honest, your season was supposed to be over last year, and with the breaks as well as confusing storylines, I just see it being way too hard. You said, okay, I understand. I wrote back, okay, I'm going to call you later if that's cool. You never responded. Friday came. I text you, hey, am I still your host or have you decided to go with someone else? You wrote me back. You decided to go ahead and host the reunion yourself because you did not want to push the show back. That was in correlation with what I had said to you. Like, basically, you would have had no choice but to push it back because you knew ahead of time that you were not going to have these episodes ready for me to view. And I have no malice in me at all. I have no bad blood about that situation at all. I just I brought my concerns and I felt like they were valid concerns. I've never been a host. Well, I guess I am on my own shit, but not in that capacity. But I know what to look for. I know what to look for. You can't. It's backwards, and I think the way that you're thinking about all of it, it's and no tea, no shade. It's absurdity. Is that even a word? Absurd. It's absurd to think that you can have someone host something and they're not in the loop. There's no show. I'm gonna put the link in the chat if anybody would like to come on here and say something. And again, I want everybody to be respectful. Like I'm not in my feelings about none of this shit at all. I'm just trying to have a healthy dialogue here. I'm trying to breathe life, amen, and positivity. Girl, I didn't even plan on this because I was like, I need cigarettes now, bitch. I'm down to one cigarette, girl. I gotta go to the store. Child. Because what we're not gonna do here today is, you know, turn this into what it wasn't supposed to be. Um, he said the problem is y'all think y'all feel like y'all can reach out and touch motherfuckers. Y'all would never do this with Andy Cohen. and you would never see him respond to you. Um, Again, we keep relating to these shows who have, girl. And to be correction, Markel, I never received a script. I had to go up and get to the other parts of the chat. I never even received the script. I was actually supposed to get that email to me, and you would think that would happen way before a supposed taping was supposed to take place, right? What's up, Jonathan? How you doing?
Hey, what's up, YB? Can you hear me?
I'm good. I can hear you. What's going on?
Cool, chilling. You know, I don't never come on.
Okay, this is the
Never
first
come
time
on.
I think you ever came on.
Yeah, the first time on your channel. Yeah, but you know, this I just want to get this off my chest here. As a person that supports, and try to watch these shows of these young brothers, it gets very frustrating, even with the cast and production, how sensitive they are to critiques. And it's sad to me, especially when you have people like me who, I'm just a friend of, I'm just a friend of the gays. You know what I'm saying?
And
I,
we appreciate it.
and I definitely, support these young brothers that are trying to come through on these platforms. I support the shows, but as a viewer, what frustrates me the most is when there's no communication, like they, just disappear and don't tell you if the show coming back on, and then they get mad when you ask questions about the show, and all you're trying to do is support the young brothers. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think any of these cast members that are on this show now, if they do this, it's sad, but I don't think any of them are on the show just to be on there. I think that they're trying to prepare for the future. Maybe get on some TV reality shows or become actors or whatever. And I think if that's not the case, it's very sad. Or they're trying to build their brand. If that's not the case, it's very sad. But my thing is, even if you make it to that status where you are actor or you are on reality TV, you're going to get backlash from people. And if you can't take it in a web series, you certainly won't be able to take it in the future. And I just think it's crazy that their mind is so warped that they attack people who only thing they do is review the shows based off of what they see. And
Mm,
I can honestly say this is the reason why my sister really be. I think this is one of the reasons why she don't even review most of the web series, because
mm.
the cast and the production are so sensitive. Now I asked this young man, all I asked this young man was the show canceled or was it coming back on? And he takes a jab at me. And he's production. So, in my mind, I'm like the H with you and your show. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to watch it. So pretty much that's all I got to say. It's just crazy to me how you try to support these young people. And I think it's a generation thing. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm older. I don't know. But it's crazy how you support them and they want to throw jabs. It's just crazy. But that's all I had to say, man. That's all I had to say. Because I don't even, like I told Markel in the chat, he was like, I need to pray for him. Listen, I don't waste my prayers on foolery. This is one pastor that's not going to pray for your foolery. No, I'm not. I wish you the best, and that's pretty much it. So I know clearly to Todd, I know clearly, duly noted, I won't watch any content you put out, and that's fine. It's not a big deal to me. All right, thanks. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you so much for sharing your thoughts. I appreciate it.
No problem. Appreciate it.
You have a good evening. Um, I want to say this real quick um, about the cast and this who something so they're fighting because this is my platform and I can do what the fuck I want to do. How about that? How about that? See, the problem that I think it's hard because see, girl, something's in the water in Texas. That's all I gotta say. Something's in the water over there that's eating y'all brains because you're not understanding what the fuck it is that we're trying to tell y'all is. We're not understanding. See, when you have something that is confusing as a motherfucker, and people are still trying to give you bones, people are still trying to love on you, people are still trying to give your name something. That's all we trying to do over here. That's all we're trying to do over here. When you came into it with the energy that you had it, that's how this ended right here. Plain and simple. How the fuck else are we supposed to know what's going on when every fucking second of your lives you're on live talking about a bunch of fucking nonsense that no one understands? All we're asking for is under fucking standing. Like I don't even understand how the fuck how did we get here? Where's Abby when you need her, bitch? Like, how did we even get to this point? What? All the viewers, including reviewers, are still like, what the fuck is going on with this show? Not your ending, but your beginning, your middle, and your ending. That's all that this really is, Todd. It's not nothing else. First and foremost, we don't understand it because it does not make sense. It may make sense to you all, but it does not make sense to the majority of the people watching the show. That's first and foremost. That's why we have questions. That's why we are here now, for some type of closure. And to try to put it all on me and try to say, oh, well, YB said this on Ashton's live or whatever. First of all, I couldn't even get a word in that live. My headphones were acting the fuck up. And bitch, I was just there to, have a different type of conversation. And through this entire comment section, and I've put the fucking link in here 1,000 fucking times, we still don't see what it is. It's just false narratives about what? What are the false news? What's the beef sector? Like, I'm a reviewer. I'm not part of the beef sector. I don't get involved in none of that shit. So I don't know what y'all are talking about. I don't get it. All those thousands of request lives that y'all were sending me throughout your entire series, I wasn't in most of them. Probably like 3 or 4 of them I was purview to. But I don't get involved in all of that shit. That's what I was telling y'all, even with Chasing Reality. We don't have time to keep running from this live to that live to that live, because guess what, bitch? If it ain't on your YouTube channel and it comes out as an episode, me personally, I don't want to speak for anybody else, but me personally, I don't give a fuck. When you say this, are you talking about me and my platform? So now I'm part of the beef sector, girl. Then my numbers ain't. Then I ain't doing well. Then I need to bow out gracefully in the beef sector. Then, because the beef sector, they get all kinds of numbers, bitch. They're with the fuck shit. This ain't the beef sector. This is not the beef sector. When time and time again, when I was even, man, y'all don't even want to know the half, girl. Todd, keep it all the way 100. Keep it all the way 100. In the beginning, we've had multiple conversations. We've had multiple conversations. You're eating with the cast, but y'all couldn't get done with your reunion? So if y'all are having so much peace and kumbaya, then why couldn't you get through a reunion? From the beginning, I have supported the platform. I've supported the show with nothing but true intentions, with positive intentions. Didn't give a fuck that I wasn't getting 200 views on my reviews. Wasn't giving a fuck about none of that shit. Because support is support, my nigga. Because support is support. Can we just keep it real? When every time I do a Chase Some Reality, bitch, or another show, I'm getting hundreds and hundreds of views. I don't do this for that. I do this for the support. What's up, Ken? How you doing? And talking about how are you doing reviews with no notes? What are you talking about? Don't take it personal. It is personal. Are you talking to me? Who y'all? See, I'm getting lost in the chat. See, I don't have time for this kind of shit. We have a life. Nobody can just drop everything they're doing because you invited us to something last minute. I asked you to set up an interview so that we can have a real in-depth conversation. You declined. First of all, Dre, girl, girl. First of all, let me keep this all the way 100s. It's an invite. You don't have to be here. I was doing this commentary whether your asses was coming on here or not. Let's be real about that. And let's be honest here. In the inception, girl, let me shut up. Let me shut up. Okay. Okay. Y'all say y'all got lives, right? Y'all so busy, but y'all jump on every live y'all get on. So busy. So busy, right? Ken, since you're not with them, would you like to come on? Totally up to you, boo. I did send you a link in Instagram like I did everybody else. And that's the crazy part, like, bitch. Girl, please. No, sir. I know that's right. And still, an hour and 36 minutes, and can no one still explain what the fuck is going on? But we have all this bravado, right, on everything else, right? We have all of this, niche heat, as the Germans would say, girl. Is that German? I forget, bitch. It's one of them girls over there, honey. We have all of this extra.com, right? But if we're so kumbaya, where's the reunion? Y'all can blame yourselves for this going left. This ain't got nothing to do with me or anybody else in my chat. This is y'all. This is y'all. I got one left, Markel. I got one motherfucker left. I'm waiting to smoke this motherfucker. Mm-hmm. And I guess this is just one of those classic moments where it's going to be hard for people to look in their own mirror and really look at what it is that people are saying. On one hand, y'all say y'all are okay with criticism. On the next hand, you're on here with all of the extra.com. You're not even explaining it on your time, Dre. Can we be real about that? And no tea, no shade, just keeping it real. No tea, no shade, just keeping it all the way 100. Let's just keep that off. Y'all didn't even give a good explanation through your season. We wouldn't have needed. I think I had y'all on the platform more times than anybody else in any web series that I've talked about, because we're still trying to get to the minutiae of what the fuck it is that we saw on these episodes. So if you couldn't explain it then, I really hardly doubt we're going to be able to explain it now. That's the reason for these moments. And if you're not available to do it, you're not, by all means, you don't have to. Because even if y'all went live 1,000 times a day, like we've been seeing, it's still not going to translate. We still don't know. You know what's going on because you're in the lives all the time, T Spiller. Let's be honest about that. Every waking day of Instagram, y'all are on the live. I don't have to be. I'm done after this video. See, I knew it was something in the water in Texas, girl. There's a lot of poison running through your brain, girl. That blizzard got y'all drinking on some bacteria ass water, girl. I'm done when this live is over with. Trust me, you guys' name will not be in my mouth or on my platform at all. I might even just take my videos down because I just want to act like none of this ever existed at all. And that's really a shame because one or two of y'all have my phone number. We could have easily had a conversation about this. Y'all decided to come through and turn this into something it was never supposed to be. What's up, Dre Simber? How you doing? If the reunion was canceled, why would they hop on today? I didn't need, require, I did desire y'all to come on. This was a pleasantry. And can I be real with y'all? You owe it to the fucking people, bitch. The same way I read G status for filth, the same way I got to give it to y'all. Y'all owe the people some kind of closure. And honestly, I'm gonna be real here with y'all. I don't expect people to treat me with anything. I don't expect people to treat me with anything. But how fucking dare y'all bitches? Y'all know what the fuck I done been. Y'all know what the fuck I done gave. So don't come on my shit with y'all fuck shit. Plain and simple. I don't know how it's done in Texas, but down here in Florida, bitch, just know. Just know. That's the problem. You haven't said anything. That's what y'all fail to realize. You haven't said nothing that gets us through the muck and moral clay of this here fuck shit. I come on here to again breathe life into dead situations, and this is what I get. Cool. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. And this, girl, let's just light this cigarette, girl. You're right, Lock Queen. I'm beating dead horses at this point, girl. One of the only people that come on here with no mess. One of the only people that try to come in here and deliver positivity. The only person that comes in here that actually wants to breathe life into zombies, bitch, to resurrect y'all from the grave whence you came. Hello. I don't understand this. Here you go, honey. You've been blocked. How about that? You're no longer welcome on my platform. Anybody else? Anybody else? And no, that's not a power move. That's me being disappointed as fuck. That's what that is. I don't know what kind of city punch y'all are drinking down there, honey. I don't know what kind of, bacteria from the blizzard y'all just received that melted out of the icicles, girl, that then got in y'all eardrums and made its way to feed onto your brain cells, girl. But what we're not going to do is come over here and disrespect me. The one bitch who has really good intention. Actually, not just the one. You got many of people that cared about this brand. Many of people who really was pushing in the words of that bitch, what's her name? Tyra Banks. We were rooting for y'all. Those little moments that Dre, you want to talk about real quick about you. I do things on my time. Well, guess what? You're right, bitch. It is my motherfucking time. It is my time. It's my time. And I chose to take my time to when y'all took your little hiatus, that little last episode y'all had about 1,000 years ago. I took my time to breathe life into the show again. I took my time to bring my supporters, my people that trust and that love my commentary to still show y'all love. Because guess what we could have did? We could have left y'all in the grave back in November, December. Yeah, you still would have had some reviewers reviewing your shit. That's great. But what we're not going to do, come over here today and shit on me. The devil's a lie. The one nigga who has been there. The one nigga who has been trying to push and breed life and positivity and good energy up in this bitch. You know the conversations we had. I'm trying to uplift y'all motherfuckers. And you want to come on here and then it's all about media. I've never proclaimed to be media. I've never proclaimed to be a goddamn journalist, a blogger, a vlogger, bitch. I am a commentator, content creator, bitch. I don't claim to know it all. I don't claim to be that bitch or none of that. I don't claim. I just come on here and do motherfucking me. And all of a sudden, we've switched this around on me. That YB is sending false narratives. Bitch, I don't have that kind of power, and bitch, I don't have that kind of time or energy or give a fuck. Oh shit. Okay, my camera came out, y'all. What the fuck is going on with my camera? Okay, I'm back. Yeah, this is very unfortunate. All of that. Don't worry, I'll be cleaning out my YouTube content. Sure will. I'll get rid of everything Hot Boys. Don't even worry about it. We'll act like the distant memory you were last year. See, what you should be upset at is the girl. I ain't got time for that. Girl. Thank you, Lock Queen. I appreciate you, boo. We all do. Then trying to holler, we're all getting along. Series was a success. No, the hell it wasn't. And again, like I say, again, there's something in the water over there in Texas, girl. Like the girls, they say that they're getting along. Then why hasn't the reunion been a success? Then why couldn't you film? Why couldn't you be consistent in your series? You're right, Miss Trish. Mm. What do you get? Oh, hold on, my bad, not get. Hold on, girl. I've been out of church for a while, honey. What do you do when you've done all you can? You just stand and be sure and watch the Lord see you through. I don't have the voice today, child, but you know where I'm going with the honey. It's all good because it really didn't have to go that left. That's not what this was intended for. It really didn't have to go. What's up, Danny? How you doing?
Hey, hold on one second. Sorry about that. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. You good? What's up?
No, I just wanted to come on here and show my support and stuff like that. And I'm sorry that this happened to you. And because, and I think I speak for a lot of your supporters, is that we saw from the beginning just how passionate you were and just how supportive you were. And then you just went hard for them. You went above and beyond like anyone else. And so for them to just try to switch that and try to do a 180. And I think that's why a lot of us were like, ho, 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 no, 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 no. It's like, hold on. I literally just got out the hospital yesterday, okay?
Oh, are you
Seriously.
okay?
Yeah, bad stomach, kidney virus stuff. Long story.
Okay. Well, I'm praying for you, baby.
Thank you. I'll be on the mend for a couple of weeks, but it was like which by the way, you about to send me back to hospital too, because your commentary had my stomach is. I'm like, wow, stop making me laugh. And so I was sitting there. So and of course I hadn't kept up with anything. So I figured at first when I saw the Hot Boys logo, I thought it was like this was the actual show, and they were probably going to do a wrap up and explain everything that was going on. I'm like, okay, at least get some closure. Because even with the last episode, I figured, if that has to be the last one, I guess it's a decent one to end it out on. But you were actually, so then when I was watching, I realized this was your live. You were trying to go above and beyond to try to explain stuff to them. And then just for them, first they were humble, they want to think everything, blah, 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 blah. And then they want to start switching to journalism, media, and stuff like this. And here's my thing, and I can say this as an authority. I've worked for newspapers, I've several magazines, and I can send you a whole resume. So, and I understand with the internet media, everybody's blended, everybody don't identify the same way. You have never claimed that. But my thing was this, so now he just wants to switch, well, journalism, blah, blah, blah. You weren't complaining about media or journalism when they were all singing your praises and uplifting you. You weren't complaining about none of that when everybody was promoting your stuff and things like that. And I've seen this as a pattern. I can't remember if it was Scotty or Catch Meows or one of the other Justice Leagues. They were interviewing him a while back, and people were giving him constructive criticisms with love and all saying this is how to do if you're going to do season 2, how to make it tighter, how to make it better, how to make it stuff like that. Got in his feelings again, and then started getting defensive. Well, I don't know why everybody blah 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 blah. And it's like, first of all, you got to change your mindset. And this is people seem to think that Black folks are entitled to help other folk or entitled to show support to somebody. None of us had to do any of this for anybody. And that's one of the reasons why I think you and the Justice League resonate the way you all do. And I'm not just saying this to blow smoke or nothing like that. You remember, I've told you all, I watched you all for a long time before I even finally introduced myself. And it's because when you all have a genuine friendship, you've always been humbled. You've got a growing base. You've got some heavy hitters who come on here regularly, who know you on a first name basis, who know you on social media. You don't name drop, and it's like they'll come on here. Reese G, who's moving and shaking, making major moves. One thing I could say was you all, kind of gave him a lot of critiques and stuff in a loving, constructive critiques in a loving way. He sat there and received it because there's a difference. And this is something I learned from art school. And a friend of mine told me this, and it has stuck with me to this day. There are two types of artists in the world: those who want to be known as a great artist and those who want to produce the greatest art that they can possibly produce. The latter tend to be the former because they want the constructive feedback. They want to learn. They want to, take in, how can I make this better? How can I make this tighten it up? Or what can I do to do better? So it's like, I could see if people would sit up there cussing them out or reading them for Phil or cutting them out their name or nothing like that. No, this was like a little brother or big brother saying, hey, y'all got something special here. It's not perfect yet. We're going to keep it 100 with you, but keep putting in that work. We're going to dedicate it. There are so many other web shows out here that people could be supporting. And then you see the ones who are more successful, they tend to be a lot more humble, not always, but often. And then you just going to get this behavior. And in and of itself, that's kind of closure right there. Because it's like, how y'all going to sit up there and turn on them? And so when I started getting that vibe, when you started sharing about the reunion, and then he started trying to throw shots at you, and it was like, whoa, whoa. We're not doing that. But yeah, that had me red right there. So
it's just like this, like, you can't get upset at the people that are trying to love on you. And sometimes that love comes in the form of critique and criticism. It's not to shade you, it's not to down you. If anything, it's to build you up. So when you know that that energy is being served, why meet that with negativity?
one of my greatest art when I was in art school, one of my greatest mentors, he was ruthless. He would tell me straight up, your work looks like garbage, your art looks like crap, blah 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 blah. This is not professional. However, and to be honest, my art wasn't but the difference was, though, I was like, that's fine. Just tell me what I need to do to fix it. Tell me. I was hungry to know it. I don't mind it being told that's not good. I just need to know what I need to do to reach that level. There were hundreds of students who were a lot far more advanced than me, but because I stayed humble, because I put in work, I graduated with honors, perfect attendance. And it's not because I was such a gifted art, because I put in work and because I wanted and stuff like that too. Your attitude, your mindset, as cliche as it sounds, can make the difference between a lot. Because as certain folks are finding out, ain't nobody that much of a genius, or that good of an artist that people in the industry are going to want to put up with no unnecessary nonsense if they don't have to. Okay, you can be the greatest singer, be the greatest artist, or whatever. But if you're that freaking toxic and they can go with a distant second, third, or fourth, you better believe that. And then people want to talk about, well, I don't want to be on Andy Cohen's level, or I can't compare it with them, but you have to. And I said this, when I'm writing, I have to make sure my writing is on par with the bigger magazines, with the bigger writers who are out there. My writing quality has to compete with theirs, even if I'm in a smaller market, because that's how I've gotten picked up. Because they're sitting here looking at this gem like, oh, wait, he writes better than these folks over here, and he's doing a lot more work, or he's doing something innovative. People aren't just going to support you just because, oh, that's pretty. They're looking for a reason to not support you. And that's the thing too. And I'm not talking about the Black LGBT. I'm talking about the industry in general. When you're critiquing your work and you're submitting it, they're looking for any flaws, especially if you're a woman, especially if you're Black, especially if you're trans, gay, or part of the LGBTQ spectrum, so they can disqualify you. It's the black tax. You got to work twice as hard, be twice as good to get half as far. So part of that is you going in there with an attitude and you doing all of that. No. And somebody got way too much attitude to be not, and nobody getting paid. See, that's the thing too. And that's what I was always alluding to. I understand that these are young entrepreneurs, that if they got the right mindset, they're all investing in one another and they're all going. And, and everybody's situation is different. And I get, like, with people like the Chasing Reality brand, yeah, they might not be getting it, but they are professionals. They are using that platform and they're making it work for them and stuff like that. And, we saw that with the Chasing Atlanta. We saw that with the Chasing Dallas. They are knowing they're being professional to make it work for them. There's a difference between that than when you see with the GSATs, where it's like, okay, y'all running around here acting like y'all Hollywood royalty, but y'all ain't getting paid, and then y'all catching some of y'all getting in rehab, some of y'all getting arrested, y'all gotten your arm broken, your car stolen, and everything else, but you getting flew out to MTV. But anyway, so it's like, you know, you do have to. It's that mindset of. That's why a lot of times when people are like, "Are you paying me something?" No, because when people don't think they can pay you, they think they can treat you any kind of way. I'm not saying everyone's like that, but a lot of them do. And then at the same time, when you got talent, you expect them to be professional and loyal. Well, it's like, okay, but you're not paying them, so you basically getting what you paid for. So it's definitely one of those. It's both.
I hear you. And a T Spiller, if you got time, come on here and explain it to me, because everything that I was reading, everything how I took it, made me feel as if I was the one being attacked for some shit that I didn't even fucking do.
It wasn't just you.
So if there's a misunderstanding there, please light my way. Let's use one of Eric James's candles, girl, to light our way to the destined place so we can all have clarity.
I got the Ray superhero avatar in here. I'll light it all up. Everybody can be enlightened.
Okay, because how I was reading everything and how I was taking everything, you know, it seemed clear as day to me. But maybe there is a misunderstanding there.
No, it wasn't just you, because several of us were on there like looking at this like, I know, because several of us, like Barkel and I, we were sitting up there talking to a couple of others, and we're like, hold up, how are they trying to flip this on YB now? And then they sit there, like, first they hire him, and then they fire him, and then they trying to get nasty with him, and he fighting for Project Carter.
Okay, like that's what I didn't get. Like, what the fuck? Like, okay, I'm just trying to, you know, do a little 1-2 real quick, bring some goddamn awareness. Can't even do that these days, child, without people think you're trying to be messy and shit. That's not what I do over here. Everything I do is with positive intentions.
But
I don't lift this goddamn microphone up to be messy. I don't lift this goddamn microphone up to gather tea. Now, there's a balance, obviously. I'm going to get the tea. That's going to come with it.
Right.
But I'm here to do a good job in making sure that light is being shed on the things that our LGBT brothers and sisters got going on.
Right, there's a difference between having a roast and
I don't pick everybody. I've had a lot of people reach out to me and want me to review the shows and want me to do stuff. Again, like I said, it's no shade to them. It's just what my time allows me to do, and I decided to pick Hot Boys of Houston. I could have picked anybody else. In the same, and nothing new here is different. If you know me, you've been following me, you know that this is how I treat every web series that I review. This ain't nothing new. I told them bitches in the beginning, if the shit flops or if the shit goes sideways, just understand that I have to be unbiased. I'm going to treat y'all the way I treat everybody else.
And also, if they had that many issues, why were they sitting in your chat the entire time and hadn't said anything? Because they were in here for a good hour until they started asking questions, and all of a sudden they try to flip it on you. And I'm like, hold up, that's not even making any sense. Now, if you were all these problems and blah, 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 but you've been sitting here keeping it cute the entire time on your platform. So actions don't match up with words.
What's up, Scotty?
Hey, Scotty.
What's going on? I'm in the car, but I just got work. But I just came in here to ask a question. Now, when I was at lunch and I was watching, everything was cool, but then I come back in here and I see all these comments. What the hell did I miss?
Basically, to sum it all up, I was, well, not just me, but the people in my chat were just basically trying to give the business to by Todd and Dre from Hot Boys of Houston, and it just went left. They basically are considering me to be a messy bitch. This is not, verbatim. This is just what I'm taking away from it all.
Oh, okay.
Me too.
Thinking that I'm being messy and like I want to do things on my time, and that basically turning everything on media outlets, my platform, everybody else's platform has turned their show into what they didn't mean to deliver. And then basically just trying to say, well, y'all don't know nothing. And I was like, bitch, you're right. We don't know nothing, and neither do y'all because it's not translating on the show. I'm not the only. Go ahead.
Well, okay, I wasn't trying to cut you off of that like that, but
No, you do.
maybe, and this is just me doing what Terrence normally does and playing the devil's advocate because I normally don't do that. But maybe you should take up DeAndre on his offer to do another interview. I know that you're over it at this point, but if there's some things that they say that we don't know, then maybe if they are willing to tell it at another time or tell it tonight, well, not tonight, or tell it right now, then I think the opportunity could be, given to them. I'm not telling you what to do with your platform because if you're tired, you're just tired, you want to go to sleep. But, if there's some things that we don't know, then I think put to the forefront if it's some things that we don't know, or maybe we could have a clearer understanding of things that's going on because, I fucks with the Hot Boys in Houston. This is probably the only cast where I like everybody.
Me too. That's exactly what I said.
Everybody, even the ones that I might have to, grab by the collar in one of my reviews here and there, I still like them.
One of the things that really got me with this whole situation and why it took a turn is because they put emphasis on thinking that we truly understood what transpired in the season.
Yeah.
We did not. And I believe that almost every reviewer that I know of, including myself, even the viewers still become like, what are we looking at? Why are these beefs happening? Why is everybody so strained in their friendship? True. And then you don't have the time to come on to truly explain yourself because I do believe that somewhere in here there may be a miscommunication. I do believe that. But that's why the invite was given out. Come and explain. If you can't, that's fine. But you're in the chat.
Right. That's true.
So you're watching. So you do have the ability to come on and speak your piece.
Oh, so you gave them, like I said, I'm just the person who just came back.
Before I came on here about I believe it was 1 o'clock, 1:30, I sent out an invite to all of the cast of Hot Boys of Houston, including Todd. Now, there was Dre got upset because he wanted to interview a separate day. And I was like, well, at this point, I'm kind of over it. He's like, well, you want us to be on your time kind of deal. Yeah, it's my time. I'm the fucking commentator. Of course it's going to be on my time.
Well, you know what? Not to cut you off shit, I want the team. Do you want me to interview their ass?
Go right on ahead. Go right on ahead. I'll be there with bells on.
If you don't want to do it, I'll do it, hell.
I no longer want that on my platform, but if you want to go ahead and host that up, please, I'll be there with bells on.
I'm just saying, and I'm really joking when I say it, but if they really want someone to give them an in-depth interview, then shit, I'll do it, honey.
Please do.
Just be ready to be blamed for it.
And I want them, if they're still here, because I did block. Huh? I couldn't hear you. What did you say?
Somebody said, who was that up in here? Who was that up in here? They was prepared to be blamed for it, and I was like,
yeah, that was me. Sorry.
I ain't trying to be
no.
I was like, no, I ain't trying to be blamed for a goddamn thing. Now I just want to get somebody their platform to see what they got to say.
I mean, and this is my thing too. Maybe again, we wouldn't have gotten to the point of all of this misunderstanding or confusion as it pertains to your series because you did not translate it properly through your episodes. And even with all the massive lives that y'all were doing on Instagram, there was still no real understanding. And maybe other people may be purview to that information, but it didn't translate well to your audience. So let's get that together. Yeah. Don't worry about what the fuck's going on in the media world. Do your shit, handle it the right way, keep it moving, and you won't have to hear the girls go off like this. I mean, I just don't have time for that. You gotta.
I feel like I gotta watch the.
People may not vibe with your shit, your creation too much. You may hear some negative feedback sometimes, but it's about how you handle and how you endure.
Exactly.
And that's going to show your professionalism. That's going to make people actually want to collaborate and do things with you. But to see how people just get out here and be like, okay, girl, I don't know what y'all talking about. Girl, you have it then. Have it. Go right on ahead and have it. Because I don't want it. I really don't. I
It looks
tried.
like I gotta watch the. It looks like I gotta watch the replay then.
Watch the live chat too, because they were some Twitter fingers up in there too. So you get the whole context of what was going on. And Scotty, what I would also advise is if they'll flip on YB, they'll do it to you. No disrespect. So I would just say, just be ready for that.
Because I tried.
Oh, I don't take no disrespect. Oh, thank you so much. I'm sorry, y'all. I was at the gas station. I'm sorry, y'all. I was at the gas station get some water. But no, and let me just say this too, because I ain't gonna be on here long because I'm driving home. So if he's still on, by the time I make it, I'll jump on in. But I'm gonna say this, just to make it perfectly clear now, Scotty don't know what the hell going on because Scotty was at work, honey. I'm just trying to get the answers, okay? So I'm trying to get what I missed. So
That's
I don't
how
want
this
nobody
started.
coming at my neck.
I understand.
But
because that's how all of this initially
yeah, I don't want
wasn't even
nobody
supposed to
coming.
go here. This wasn't even supposed to go left. This was
Yeah,
supposed to be a conversation about the show. Maybe if they wanted to come up, because I did invite them, if they wanted to, it wasn't a need. They didn't have to. I was having this discussion whether they were coming on or not. So, but it turned left. I was trying to give my, you know how I do, Scotty, when I talk about G status, I talk about chasing reality. When they fuck up, I talk about it. We have all
Yeah.
done our own lives. Even last year, we all collaborated as the Justice League and had a convention for crying out loud, talking about what we look for in web series. So you're not the first to get the brunt end of our criticism and our critiques. You're not the first, and you will not be the last. So if that's how
Maybe
you
it's
take
the,
things,
but
you go right on
again,
ahead.
we playing devil's advocate once more before I go. Maybe it's the fact that they're disappointed with the way things have transpired lately, and it could be because I don't know, because sometimes when you already know that some things didn't go the way you wanted to, and then you get more criticism behind it, and you already know what really happened already, it can be, it probably could be a pressure cooker in a way. Not making excuses, because again, I don't know what happened, so I gotta watch the replay to really get a full understanding, because I just came in at the end. But I hate that it's like this. I do, because I know that you supported them and stuff like that, and I still support them as well, because I like all of them. But it shouldn't get to this point. You know what I mean? To the point to where y'all don't want to work with each other no more, nothing like that. If that's the case here, it shouldn't get to that. But if
Oh, that's
that's
the
the
case.
way,
You know why
Oh
it's the
yeah.
case?
oh,
You got my phone number. You got my phone number. You could have called me. That's why it's the case.
oh, well, oh, okay. Well, if that's the way the
You
chips
could have
are gonna
called me.
crumble, but and that's just the way it crumbles.
Yeah, once you come at me
That's all
like
I
that, especially all that I have been and what I've been trying to
think
do for
about it.
you,
You know how
there's
me
no.
and Jamar had.
What were you saying, Scotty?
I hate that, but
You're cutting in and out.
you probably can't. I I'm in a bad spot. I'll just come back when I get to the house.
Okay, boo. Hermit, you're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. That's one of the reasons why I accepted the mantle as host for the reunion.
But
Yep.
YB, let me also say this too, and I want to speak this on you. Even despite all this efforting, this is a learning opportunity too. And I say this not because you did anything wrong, but because I foresee you're going to get a lot more opportunities like this. You're gonna be dealing with a lot more people gonna be reaching out to you, bigger people and stuff like that. Some are gonna pull the same crap. This has happened before. We saw that with Leader of Men. We saw that so you're gonna see others. You're gonna see some who are gonna be humble. You're gonna see so even in all these experiences, this is leveling you up as well. This is getting you and YB Entertainment to take that to the next level. You and the rest of the Justice League. So even though it shows, yeah, it stings that you feel like your time has been wasted. Also look into how many people, not just me, but the folks in here who had Joe Six and was like, oh, whoa. You saw how many other prominent web reality folks came on here and was like, no. They could have stayed quiet and not said anything. They came out here to support you because you came in good faith. They saw that. So I also say this is too. These are learning tools. As you continue to grow, you didn't compromise who you were. It could have been easy for you to just say, well, I'm not going to say nothing. I'm just going to do what they want so I can get the reunion credit, blah, 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 blah. You didn't do that. You knew who you were. You stuck to your integrity. You stuck to who you were. And yeah, it didn't work out because of their efforty, but you stayed true to you. And there are going to be other trials like this on your way up, and it's going to be. Sometimes it's going to be more hellacious. But you handled this. This was a test for you, and you handled it like a G. It's just real talk to you. Let me also say congratulations to you because you will get other opportunities like this. You're going to get other blessings like this. And how you handle them and how you carry yourself, people are watching when you don't think no one else is.
Amen to that. Thank you.
And that's just real talk.
I'm still learning. I'm not perfect. I'm still learning, but
you're trying, and that's the thing.
Yeah.
We all works in progress. But the fact is, it's like you can say, "Hey, I messed up here, or I'm doing it here," or you will be the first to say, "You know what? Learn from my mistakes, so you don't have to repeat it." Or I want you to be the best version that you can be, not because you don't have all the answers, but because you're trying to be the best version you can be, so you can bless others and pay it forward. And that's why I've always said, even you will roast and gag and be ripping on folks, but you know how to do it without dehumanizing folks, and you will still try to bring it back to a way of how can we learn from this? How can we do better? How can we at least try to elevate and stuff too? You can be as shady as anything else, but you're still going to get a spiritual awakening out of it, and you're still trying to, give something chicken soup for the soul. So I implore you to keep doing that because there's a lot of toxic stuff out there. But that's not what you and that says a lot about you too. And unfortunately, people are going to use that. They're going to come at you as a target. They're going to blame you and try to say, "Oh, you this and this and this," and you no. They trying to project they mess on you and trying to gaslight you. Don't receive it and stuff. Just see it for what it is and just say, you know what? When I do make mistakes, I'll own that and learn to do better. But that stuff, I didn't do that, and I'm going to keep growing because I'm going to stay true to myself, and I'm going to keep getting blessed. So you see your numbers are growing. You see how you continue to elevate. So that's just showing you right there in the middle of a freaking pandemic. So what does that say?
Amen. That's true. That's true. Again, it's all about intention. My intention is always positive. I never come on here to be malicious. When I sought out to do all of this shit, like I never meant to come on here with it. I see how left it can go for that sector. That's not what I'm about.
Right.
I want to do better for our community. I want to put us together and put us in spaces where, bitch, we all eating. We're all doing for one another because we want to see each other elevate. Right. I don't get paid for none of this shit. I do this because I like to do it. And even if I did get paid to do it, it would not sway why I'm doing it. Because I still would be doing it for positivity.
Exactly. And so now I think my challenge to you is let's get you to the next level of, because you should be blessed. You should get paid. You should be able to get paid to do what you love and still do the positivity thing. Amani Van Zant, she does it. She's one example. There are others. So you are worth it. And it's time to invest in you and time for you. You help others and it's time to bless you so you can continue to bless others and take it to the next level. So I just want to say that to you too, because it's so hard to get lost in all the mess. But it's like, you know what? Let's also look at the positives too and remember the good stuff too. Because we don't, that's something that's important to me is we try to uplift each other when it counts.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's true. And that's the message that needs to be taken away from here today. That's for damn sure.
I'm glad. All right. I'm going to hop off in the chat though.
Okay.
You
Thank
need
you so
me.
much.
You can hit me up on. You know how to get me on Instagram.
Yes, sir, I do.
Have a good one.
You too. Appreciate you. So, and I just want to say I appreciate. I don't even like using like, subscribers and shit like that. I love y'all. Y'all genuinely have been here with me and have been supporting my platform. And for the new people that have been recently coming in, I love y'all too. But the people that know me, you know what the intention has always been. I don't got to keep explaining that shit. Hello God, because real recognize real. Real niggas don't speak. Hello God. Okay, what's T? Um, and for the people that felt disrespected by the situation in the chat, I would like to, even though I'm not the one that did it to y'all, I'm gonna because it's on my platform. I would like to apologize to you guys. Um, and even though I blocked Hot Boys of Houston, I'm going to stick this message here for y'all because something tells me you're still listening. Or someone will get it to you. There's always a bitch out there getting the message out to the girls. No way was I trying to be messy. No way was I trying to come for y'all. You know who I am. Todd specifically. You know what I bring. You knew all along what my intention was. You knew the conversations that we've had. It's never meant to be negative Nancy or a mean bitch. It's always been giving you blood, motherfucking raw me. And the intention was always to see you be successful. You decided to bring your ass on here and show it. So I had to show you who I am. In the words of my Angelo, believe them.
Oh shit. Damn it. First of all, I want to apologize because I started watching you and then the Popeyes kicked in and I dozed up. You know, when you have insomnia, when you actually fall asleep, it's I feel it, then I just fall asleep.
Take you over.
Right. I woke up and I had to take my lashes off before I got on camera because they was listen. It was just a mess. But so help me understand what's happening. Because I have been a great cheerleader of this franchise. And I started to see a couple of things that made me go, wait, I don't know. I don't know, but I'll keep going with y'all because I'm rooting for y'all. We was all rooting for y'all. So this is when I said, okay, well, I'm gonna just take a step back because clearly I've never had a harsh word in my comment section from any of the babies. Now, Ashton swear for God, I don't like him. And I was like, no, it's not that I don't like you. It's just that sometimes you get on my nerves. That's it, and that's just what it is. And that happens sometimes. You're not going to like everybody is not going to like you. You're not going to like everybody. And that's just life. But where they kind of lost me is when you and I were on live together. And we were having that conversation about Dracember. And it just really, the energy that we were getting back from Todd was real. It was weird to me. Like he was way invested for somebody that's not even a part of your particular franchise, not even a part of your particular network, as it were. But you had so much fever talking about, well, we're not holding anyone else accountable, which is clearly not true. And then we had maybe it wasn't me and you. Maybe it was me and El Teddy. Yeah, because then somebody told Dracember we were talking about him and said that he needed rehab, which we never said. And then he went on his live and proceeded to cuss us out and then have to apologize once he realized the information that he was given was incorrect. But I noticed a weird energy with him at that juncture.
Young
And I
Rich,
was,
I'm sorry, Young Rich be doing it, honey. Young
who?
Rich is a mess, honey.
What Young Rich?
Just so
Maybe
they
they
need
fucking, oh.
Young Rich always come up.
Okay, so T Spiller said Todd and Dre are friends and talk all the time. Okay, so that makes a lot more sense, T Spiller. But I was unaware of that at the time. So it just seemed like real out of left field that no one could give, and we weren't talking bad about Dre in this manner. Oh, thank you, MBN. We were just trying to give Dre some constructive criticism at the time because we rooting for Dre Simber as well. We want him to do well as well. We try to figure out what is it that you're doing. Are you to parlay yourself to the next level type of thing? You know, we are big supporters of the people who come on this show. We want you to do well. If you have a business, we want to see your business do well as a result of you being on this show. We want to be able to support you in whatever it is that you're doing. But we also have to hold you accountable when you do fuck shit. So just like we give Unstable Hustle all of the business when they're not communicative and something's happening, the show is not going to be when we said it was going to be, just hold on, we're working on it, blase bloom. That's all you have to say. And we will take that and hold on to it until you can fix whatever the issue is. It's a simple mode of communication. That's it. Because I was still waiting. The last thing that I heard from Todd when I DM'd him, I think he said that they were going to turn the last 3 episodes into a movie and then do a reunion. That is what I heard.
Yeah.
So, okay, fine. Then I will simply wait for it to come out and then I'll do a review for the little mini movie. My constant criticism for this particular show, and I liked them so much that I just kept going with it. I was confused in every episode. Y'all started at the jump and you dropped us into the middle of drama and we had no idea what was going on or who the players were and what the situation was. And we still was like, okay, but I'm sure you'll explain it. If this is where you wanted to drop us into the middle of to start your series, okay, cool. Y'all will explain who is what and who's done what and what's what so that we can come along for the ride for you. It is having a complete, concise storyline from start to finish of a story that you want to tell before you film anything. You get your people, and then based off their personalities, you get the story that you want to tell. Once you get that and you have a complete storyline, then you start setting scenes to tell this storyline. And I feel like maybe he had a concept, but not a complete, concise storyline that had a beginning, middle, end. And so once he got into it, and maybe it started taking a life of its own and taking a left turn into something that he didn't know how to course correct it back onto the storyline that he wanted to tell. That's when we started getting like the mid-season break. And then we're getting these episodes and then y'all are talking in code the whole episode instead of just, and I had this same talking in code criticism when I watched the Bell Collective reunion. And they're on national TV and they did the same fucking thing. And I had the same criticism. No, don't talk around whatever it is. Either say it out loud up front so we know what the fuck is going on so we can follow along, or don't say that shit at all. That's how I felt with the Bell Collective. Did that shit about some blogger and they refused to name the person who the blogger was and whatever was happening or what it was said by the blogger. It's the same criticism I have for Real Hot Boys of Houston. Y'all had this whole conversation scene in the car about a threesome and y'all refused to name and what? And then at the end of this last episode, y'all talked in code damn near that whole time. And I'm like, what the fuck are y'all even talking about? We
Yeah.
love y'all. We want y'all to do. We want y'all to do and be great. We want you to have it be a whole Real Hot Boys network where you have the Real Hot Boys this and the Real Hot Boys that and Blase Bloom or whatever, and you have an entire brand so that we can support that because we believe in you and we believe in your vision. But if you don't believe in your vision or your vision gets wonky or cloudy, accept the help that's given to you. Because we're trying to give because we're consumers of your product, not just reviewers. So we want it to be great. Do you know how hard it is for us to have to review a show that we have to slog to get through? And we're like, child, I don't know what the fuck is happening. Now I got to figure out what the fuck and make this cute to put on my channel as a review.
Yeah.
We got to watch your show at least twice. This is why I would like shout out to Markel. Thank you for helping me change the way that I do my reviews. Because now I don't watch the show twice. Whatever happens when I watch the show in its initial form, whatever it is, that's you get my real raw reaction while I'm watching the show. I'm not going back over this a couple of times to make sure that this was it. However I reacted when I saw it, that's what you get. And with this show, that's how it had to be because I was confusion 90% of the time. Jenny said it took him 5 episodes. Listen.
And not even just that though, like one of the bigger discussions that we were having was how everything pertained to the reunion. And he was trying to say that I said something on Ashton's Live last night or whenever that was, about how Friday was supposed to only be a rehearsal. And I'm like, well, when we talked about it last week, that was the impression that was that I had. That Friday was going to be rehearsal only, just to make sure everybody had all their cameras and backgrounds and shit together. Then Sunday was going to turn into be the actual taping for the pre-recorded taping, not a live. It was going to be pre-recorded. That way I could send it back to him. He can edit it, and then he could put it up whenever he was going to put it up. And he said, no, I said something about changing the narrative about how that wasn't what it was, and it was supposed to be the opposite. And I was like, that's not how it was explained to me, honey. Or are we in the same meeting? Because at the end of the day, that's not what I took away from it. But even between that time period, around Tuesday, I messaged him and I was like, hey, look here. I want to support the brand, and I'm here for the brand. But I wouldn't be doing, basically just, summing it all up, I wouldn't be doing it justice as a host if I don't have the last 3 episodes.
Exactly. Because how are you going to ask questions in regards to what happened in those 3 episodes if you haven't watched the 3 episodes to understand the dynamic and get all the context that happened in the last 3 episodes? Because things can change from one episode to the other. My confusion can be cleared up in one episode to the other. Like how I thought about a situation, somebody can say something and a light bulb could come on for me. And then I'd be like, well, I thought it was this way, but when you said XYZ, it's actually this way. So now how are you going to
notice too? At the end of most of reality series, they have like a kumbaya moment where everything is revealed at the end.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like, it's very important. And obviously, let's just be real here. We're already giving you more than we should, because technically this show should have been done last year. We're going into the summer. Spring is here. I feel like Sheree. Summer, spring, fall, winter, like we're...
Oh, not the spring, summer joggers, Jesus. Oh, God. Listen, okay. And I understand that it can be frustrating when you're trying to get something accomplished and the people around you is not taking it as seriously as you are. Because I'm reading what T Spiller is saying, and T Spiller is saying that Todd basically saying it ain't work with this cast, so he's just going to revamp for season 2. That would be wonderful if you finished the season. That'd be wonderful if you decided in your infinite wisdom, these niggas ain't it. They not taking this seriously. They don't see my vision. It's cool. Thank you for your services. And I will do something different for season 2. Because clearly y'all don't y'all not putting your 100 into this. Like, I need people to get on board and see the vision. So great. Finish this season. How much I understand how much they tap danced on your last nerve. I get it, baby. But finish this season and put out a finished product, and then maybe a blurb at the end. Listen, thank y'all so much for the support this season. Here's what's going to happen. Next season, it'll be a whole new cast, because unfortunately, the gentleman in this cast is just not representing the vision that I want this to be. But thank you so much for support, and look for it in the horizon for us for season 2. It's an easy set of communication, and I understand that you can get aggravated and you be like, fuck this shit, I ain't doing none of this shit, oh raggedy bastards. I get it wholeheartedly, but don't leave us, who've been rocking with you since the jump, who've been supporting you since the jump, don't leave us in the lurch, and then all you do is put canceled, and then that's it, and none of us knows what's going on. He's continuing on with new guys and new story. Again, T Spiller, that's fine. And if he's going to continue with new guys and new storylines for season 2, we'll see what I'll reserve judgment and see what it is when season 2 comes out. But what we're talking about is we just want you to do better.
We're beating dead horses at this point, because it's almost like people claim to have followed us. People claim to have watched our lives, our interviews, and everything. That convention we did last year was such a big hit. That was actually one of the places where Todd said that he really got into us a lot. So if you knew our formula and how we come at things, why are you surprised when we sit here today having the same discussion that we talk about every other web series about? This is nothing new.
And you should be glad that we care enough, because there's some shows we didn't even do this for. Like, some of us review, what's the name of the show that I reviewed? Oh, God.
Web Life? Is it Web Life?
Yes. The Web Life didn't get half of this coverage from the Just Us League, even though some of us were reviewing the show. And I appreciated the Web Life. It had a beginning, middle, and end. There was a reunion that went left, and then it was over. But at least they put some type of finish in on what it started. You stopped at an episode that didn't make any sense. If that's where you're going to leave it, then you need to eat. Todd, this is your baby. This is your creation that you started from nothing. And I think it would just behoove you to make a little 5-10 minute video and be like, okay, you guys, this is what it is. This is how I'm going to continue from here. Thank you for your support. Just keep working with me. We're going to make it better. See y'all in season 2. That's it. That's all we're asking for. Even if this is a shit show that we ain't never gonna see them last 3 episodes, ain't no reunion, no nothing. Communicate something about, yes, I know that this is what was supposed to happen, but life happens, shit gets fucked up. I'm only human. I can only do so much, but I'm going to strive to do better and see. There will be a season 2. I'm going to strive to be better than season 1 in season 2. Just stick with me. Thank you for all your love and support. And like, it's not that difficult. We will work with you if you are just honest with us.
Yeah. It's just crazy, because again, this live was never intended. We even had a moment in our chat about like why I was doing this. The reason was to get closure, to have an open dialogue discussion, the same way I did with G-Status, same way I've done with Chasing Reality. And the shit gets on here and goes completely left. Put down that Texas water, girl, because it's frying y'all brains, child. Put it down. Put it down. But you don't have to worry about me. I will be making it my mission today to go ahead and remove all that shit from my channel. I've already unfollowed the brand on Instagram, so I'm good.
No. They acted that bad?
I just, because the disrespect that he gave in the words of T.S. Kendra, child, it's just too much.
Okay.
It was just too much for me. I just don't have time for that.
I'm sorry that it came to that.
I just don't have time for that.
Because it was because of you that the Justice League even knew what a real Hot Boys of Houston was. So I'm very sad that it got to the point to where y'all are not communicating in.
No, because what I was telling y'all what happened the last week was when I sent that message out, it came, I was like, okay, understand. They took that as if I didn't want to be the host anymore. That wasn't the case. I still would have, I was just giving you what my concern was. And no communication happened. Friday came, I sent him a message and I was like, hey, so are you replacing me as the host? Or like, what's the, he's like, well, I'm just going to host it myself. And I said, okay, no problem. No love lost. It is what it is. I'm cool on that end because again, if you didn't still address my concerns though, because my concern was, my first question of my message was, will the last 3 episodes be ready for me to view? If we're taping Sunday, how the hell can I guide the conversation, girl, if I have not seen the episodes?
And even if they weren't going to put the episodes out, if he had something already done, why didn't he just give that to you to watch in the background so that you could at least intelligently speak to whatever?
Oh, and then he had the nerve to say he had a script for me. First of all, I still haven't received anything about what we were supposed to do. So even if I did have a script, I would have to go over it before we even started taping. And what is a script really going to do for me when we have a show that's based on visual? I don't run commentary based on what I read. I'm not out here reviewing books, bitch. I'm reviewing a show. And again, T Spiller, if there is a misunderstanding, he has my phone number. He could have called me without giving all that fucking fever in my chat. There's no fight. I don't even want to get shady. I don't even want to get shady.
Listen, I don't want you to be upset. But I'm going to be a smidge messy. I'm going to need you to unblock them long enough for me to watch the replay so I can see their comments. Because once you block them, all of their comments disappear from the live chat. So when people do a replay, they're not going to see whatever was said by them in the chat.
I didn't mean to actually hit the block button. I meant to hit the timeout button, but it didn't show up. But since I hit it anyway, I was like, bam! I had to put on for the camera girl, act like I was already, I knew what I was doing, but I didn't.
Right.
Let me go in here real quick and unblock these bitches.
And just unblock them so everybody gets the full context of what is being said. Because I don't want this to turn into like no war of words or missing context, and people will rewrite the narrative of what was actually said.
True.
So I just want to let you know that once you block a person, like all of their comments disappear from the live chat. So you might want to unblock them for now. I just want to, because I'm going to go back and rewatch and watch the replay. The part where I was asleep for an hour and a half.
I just unblocked them.
Okay, so the place where I was asleep for an hour and a half. I just need you to unblock them so I can see what exactly it is that happened.
You've been unblocked.
It's not even that he needs to that, because let's not equate that he's not being a man. What we just need is just like when Unstable Hustle went left, and our criticism was we just need communication as to what's happening so that we know what's going on. You see what I'm saying? Because we just want to be supportive. If the episodes are coming out, we will wait for the episodes to come out. If they're not coming out, we won't look for it. We won't be trying to schedule in or fix our schedule around when you said things are supposed to happen and then they don't happen. Because it takes a lot. None of us do this full time. All of us have actual jobs. And so we are doing this in addition to the 40 to 50 hours that we work every day to do this. So it, I don't know.
I think at this point, like people should already know.
That's just
Girl,
so Jeff
what
being
are you
that's
drinking
so Jeff
down there?
being messy, boo. Don't even worry about that. That's just so Jeff being so Jeff. So don't even be concerned with that. They pick one thing and then they harp on it. Don't even be concerned with that. What my concern and my thing is that if Todd, that you got sick from what we were told by T Spiller, is that the cast was showing their ass. You got sick of them and you was like, fuck this. All of it's canceled because you niggas don't know how to act. And if that was the case, I haven't heard anything on this live. I've just been responding. Okay. So
who's being here then?
Listen. All we're asking for is for communication from you about the brand. If you weren't going to do the little movie ending where you put all the episodes together and made a little mini movie and that was the end, if you are not doing a reunion, if it's canceled, all we're asking for is because we're rooting for you. We believe in your brand. We believe in you. And so we're trying to figure out like why there just wasn't maybe a 5 or 10, or is there going to be maybe a 5-10 minute video from you being like, hey, you guys, this is what's happening. This is what's going down. I want better for season 2. So I'm scrapping everything and restarting to make it better for the audience and for the brand. That's it. And we will take that, and on faith and on strength and us believing in you and your vision, we'll hold on to it until you come out with a season 2. That's it. And I fell asleep, so I missed most of this live. So I'm coming in on the back end of it. So whatever the altercation that happened or whatever was said between you and YB, I completely missed it. Pretty much that's what happened.
I'm still stuck on the part where he talking about he hasn't listened to anything in this entire live. He's just responding to the comments. I've been on here almost going on 3 hours.
Okay. What are the false? Okay, there's false narratives. I'm confused.
And the way that it's being constructed is are you stating, let the record show? What do you mean? Because earlier, what really got me heated was when you're making it seem like on my platform. So that's why you need to clear it up. Are you talking about our specific platform, or are you talking about someone totally different? Because when you use words like this platform or this, or the things that single out and identify the current situation and where you're at, I don't get it either. Yeah, I told you it's something in the water in Texas, girl. They got the girls.
Does Todd have the link to be able to come
on?
All
of them got the link. Every last one of them got the link.
Okay.
They're out. Oh, shout out to Braylon. He's doing the performance.
Okay.
I don't know where exactly, but he's doing a performance, child. So they're all supporting him right now. But just based on this whole entire live and all the stuff that he's been saying in the comments, it would lead one to believe that you're specifically talking about me.
Well, I don't really speak to Todd like that. The last time I talked to him was on El Teddy's live. And that's when we were talking about another franchise and other stuff happening. So I haven't given Todd any fever about the show. I haven't spoken in public about the show. I was waiting for I was waiting for the end of the season and the reunion. That was the last thing that I heard was coming. Who is they? And what they play? Who played into the show being canceled? Like I'm confused. I haven't said anything publicly about the show, so I would like to know who is they. What is they names? Because they have names. And who played into the show being canceled? So I'm gonna be quiet and wait, because clearly I missed something in the confusion. I missed something in the confusion.
Even as I'm saying, I don't know if it's because I'm delirious as fuck from being tired, because I've been working a lot and I'm exhausted, and my mind keeps going back to those nachos I made earlier, and I have some leftovers that I really want to eat.
Listen.
But I'm thinking about everything that he's saying now. Like, he got to be drunk, brother, because now I'm even confused, and I'm hosting this goddamn live.
Okay. Again.
Maybe I'm retarded. Maybe I'm the one that's retarded.
No, because I'm confused. I don't know who when he's commenting in the chat. I don't know, is he speaking to, since y'all came to YB's page to get info.
We're looking for y'all to give us the answers. We're looking for the show to give us the fucking answers. I didn't come here to give answers to anybody. I didn't come here to clean up y'all's fuck shit. I came here to just have a general conversation. I didn't come here for nothing more, nothing less. I don't know what the fuck y'all had going on.
Okay, so I could have sworn I just said I was holding on to, it was going to be a movie and then the reunion, waiting for you to say something else. You put canceled. Now, on your Instagram. Now, I don't know if that was in regards to the reunion, if it was regards to the movie.
And then you asked, again, and then you said, ask the cast. So that's what I did.
I'm confused.
This wasn't meant to be an interview. I feel like El Teddy now. I feel like my brain cells, I have lost many of them in this moment. I think they're drunk. Something got to be happening. Something has to happen, because I swear to God, like, I know I've been deprived of sleep, but I know that I'm not this, like.
Well, I'm not. I just woke up from a nap, so I'm not deprived of sleep, and I'm just as confused. Like, can you not hear what's being said? Are you not going to answer my questions? Because you and I have no misunderstandings. We have no fever. I'm asking questions because I don't know the answer.
Girl, these girls, because you put out canceled. Let's just go back to the original reason why this is even happening here today. I didn't give a fuck about. There was try to get some kind of clarity if I could, but that wasn't the mission. I just wanted to have an in general conversation. I invited all your cast, including yourself, to, if you wanted to come speak your piece or let the Lord fight your battles, honey. Okay, and you don't have to do that. And again, it wasn't about nothing other than just that. Updating my people, my viewers, the people that are trying to still breathe life into dead situations for y'all ass. So I don't know, like maybe tomorrow when y'all sober up, because I don't know what's going on, honey, maybe you'll look back, reflect on this. Maybe I'll reflect on this. It's been a scheme all along.
No, because So Jeff said this is literally a scheme that Ty came up with BS. And so you can respond to the comments, but you can't respond to Okay. Well, all right then. Okay. Well, there's not, baby. There's not going to be. Okay. I believe you. It's not still on this child. So here's the tea. Since niggas is lost, Todd canceled the show after Jordan and other people showed up a little late to the rehearsal and wasn't taking it seriously. Thank you, Dre Sember. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Because all we got was canceled. I was expecting, after I saw that canceled, I was expecting Todd to do maybe a little 5-minute 1-2. Here's what's happening. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to do this. The season is over with, and I'm going to revamp and come back better in season 2. That's it. That's all. Not anything disparaging about anyone on this chat or this live. Neither have I. But I was asking questions, and you can seem to respond to comments, but the person actually speaking to you, you don't seem to. I'm so confused. I thought there was no rehearsal. YB talks to me more than T Spiller. That's the shade of it all. Okay. All right. So it is what it is. There's not he's not going to put out the last 3 episodes as a mini movie. The reunion has been canceled. He's going to scrap the cast, revamp, and come back in season 2. When that is, they will let us know. Until that point blank period, the end. That's it.
You're damn right it's the end because I'm done. Because I want, girl, I know.
Right, because it's not any fever on our end. We have constructive criticism because we are outside the frame looking in on the situation, and we see confusion and a lot of stuff happening. And sometimes you can't always see a clear picture when you're inside the frame. Sometimes when somebody is outside the frame, they have a clearer picture because they can see everything that's going on. But it be's what it is. And we just gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it right there.
And you know
but
what?
I said that it's canceled. Why can't y'all just let it's canceled? It's canceled. Why did they have to?
Well, the thing about it is, though, the reason why is because you can't do that. You can't do you can't pull a G status and think that your viewers and the people, the supporters, the reviewers, the people who are invested in your product, your show, your platform, you can't just ghost people.
Yes.
So, of course, we're going to have a discussion about it. And again, like I told you way in the beginning, you've seen what we do here. The same thing has been done with every other web series that we've dealt with. We're going to have conversations about it. And yeah, some of that conversation may not be in agreement with how you perceive. This is your show. I expect you to have fever if people are talking shit about your show. But this live was never originally made for that. This live was something totally different until you got in the comments getting in your feelings, trying to switch things around and make it seem as if myself or people in the chat were, being messy. And that's not the case.
Okay, so what he's saying is that he cannot hear you or I. He is only responding to it because he's out with the cast currently. So he's saying he's only responding to the comments in the chat. So he can't hear anything that's being said.
Then you don't need to be here. Because what's happened here is I've spent almost 3 hours. And 2 of those hours, I'm thinking you're talking shit. 2 of those hours, my chat members are thinking you're talking shit. So yes, I think you're wrong for having an opinion about people when you're not listening to all the context of what's being said. Because what you hear is negativity, we're speaking productivity into you. We're speaking progression into you. We're speaking life and positivity into you. So if for some reason this is a big ass misunderstanding, girl, then I'm really done. Because you should not have watched this or been on here if you're not paying attention to me and what I'm saying. and what other people have came on here and said based on how you presented yourself in the chat.
Okay, so here's gonna be my suggestion. Can somebody type in the chat for this baby to go back and watch the replay and listen to what's being said by the people? Because exactly, he's doing himself a disservice if he's not actually paying attention to what's being said by you and I, and only going off of what's being said in the comments. So, examine the comments.
Because of me and 10 other people we're different motherfuckers, and we see and hear and experience things in the same exact way. We all can't be crazy as fuck.
I'm sad because why is this even going on? This was supposed to be for closure. None of the cast is here. But darling, okay. So my suggestion is, once again, that you watch this back and listen to what's actually being said.
Put the drink down and stop drinking that Houston water, girl. It got y'all going crazy. Shout out to the Umbrella Corporation.
And but that's his right.
Yeah, it's my platform. I can do that.
Right. You can, if you want to be done with it, then you can be done with it. That's a decision that you have to make for your channel.
I invited y'all to come on. That was not like a set in stone. I know y'all are busy. I know y'all got shit going on. I wasn't out here trying to, you're going to be on here like Dre tried to make me sing earlier. You know, that I wasn't trying to beat y'all to come on. I know y'all had, 9 times out of 10, I knew it. That's cool. And it's the way Dre came at it. And you know Dre's cute for getting snappy, and I snapped the fuck right back. Baby daddy or no baby daddy, you can get these hands because, bitch, I got my child support check in 6 months.
Oh no. Not the child support.
And I'll speak when I want to speak. Y'all know how it gets down. The closure, the conversation is with my people. It would have been a nice plus to have y'all on here to have that closure. When I'm speaking of closure, I'm talking about my closure, our closure. Not yours, ours.
Yeah, he's not the only. I gotta go back and watch the replay because I miss.
I feel like I gotta go back and watch it too, and I'm the one hosting the shit.
Ask the individual, ask them not to come on here if they just don't want to, but they don't have to. Them coming on would have been the icing on the closure cake. This is him getting closure with this particular show. Now that it's been canceled and there's no ending of the season, there's no reunion, then he's just doing a post-mortem to get closure on the y'all coming on to explain exactly what happened to cause it to end the way that it did would have been icing on the cake. Not necessary, but just a little extra sweetened to go with what was being said. We do post-mortems at the end of seasons on most shows that we review. Oh my God. Okay. Bye, Jeff, baby.
Jeff, have a great day at work, honey. Nachos.
What kind of meat did you put on them? What is
I made some shrimp and shrimp beef with a little bit of sausage, just to give it a little bit of extra seasoning.
Oh, you had some fancy fucking nachos. I thought you was gonna say beef or some chicken or something.
Child, threw some Fiesta cheese on that bitch with some queso sauce, honey, and I made some Spanish rice too, girl, with some tomatoes and avocado, bitch.
You lost me an avocado.
Oh, it was so good. I'm glad I made enough for seconds, bitch.
That's right.
Oh.
He said, we turn this into we blame him for the reunion not going through. Did you say you blamed him for the? But you're in charge.
Okay,
So if you watch this back, Todd, this is what I would like to say to you, sir. Being that this is your brainchild, this is your franchise, this is your show, you are the showrunner, you are the head BIC. Everything at the end falls on your shoulders. So regardless of why, whatever the reasoning that you have, it still falls on you because this is your show.
Of course, I'm going to ask anyone who wants to come on if I'm going to be doing a video specifically about them. So when I was in Ashton's live last night, yes, I did say that, hey, I'm going to go live tomorrow. You guys are more than welcome to come on. Let's come on tomorrow. Save your little, because y'all love to do your little individual lives and thinking that we're going to ho-hop. We're not doing that shit. Let's do it all in one place.
Not ho-hop.
You know, let's suck this dick. Let's suck that dick behind one building.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait,
we don't need
behind the building. Jesus. I'm sorry, y'all. My allergies are effing.
You know, like, seriously though, like, for real, with or without y'all, I still was coming on here. See, I think low key you trying to turn it into like a clout chase situation, girl. That ain't never been me, baby. You were also sent an invite if you wanted to come. This wasn't specifically to corral the girls on the channel. This was me speaking to my people and having closure with them about the non-existence of the show and why certain things are the way. Advice, critiques, positivity is what I was trying to breathe into the situation.
I think with just looking at the question that he asked already, if it was a personal closure, then why did he ask Ashton if we could come on and send everybody an invite? I think y'all come on the platform was like, just like Ebby said, it's just it would have been like the cream, well, the chocolate icing, because I like chocolate cake. The chocolate icing on the cake if y'all came up here while he was trying to get his personal closure. Because even though it is personal closure, it would be an added bonus to have the people involved to be a part of said personal closure. That's how I see it. This isn't my standpoint. Me being someone looking on the outside looking in, because this ain't really my situation. Me being on the outside looking in, I'm pretty sure that if it were me, I probably want to involve the people involved so we could all have a conversation and we could all come to terms with it and maybe agree or disagree or agree to disagree, and then we can close this thing out and move on to the next season. That's how I see it. I don't think that there was anything wrong with him, asking you guys to come up here, because I mean, y'all get to speak your piece and tell your side of the story, or just say this is what I feel happened. This is what I think happened to keep the show from going where it needs to go. That's what I think. But who am I? I'm just a nigga with a do-rag on who just got the shower from work.
Not a nigga with a do. I'm done, guys. Listen.
I just had to bring a little bit of humor into the situation because everything is so damn serious right now. I just had to throw a little bit of humor into the situation because it's not that serious. It really ain't that deep, really. You know what I'm saying? But like I said when I was in the car, I know for a fact that I'm gonna have to go back and watch this damn replay.
Let me clear this up real quick. Because I think he's speaking about in that last statement he just posted, you're speaking about what I said to Dre. I wasn't saying that to be mean. I'm saying that this is my right here. What I'm talking about, I'm done with it. Y'all can go on your own platforms and talk about y'all shit. It's fine today. Or you could have just put what it was in the chat. You didn't need to come up here physically and look at the people. You could have put down whatever the fuck you wanted to say in the chat. And it's not, see, y'all want to talk about what big news is.
Lord, now the bridge is burned, Jesus.
I'm so hate that. I hate
it. I don't think it should have been all of this, I think he has a misconception of what it is that YB wanted to do today. Because he said he has not heard anything that's been said on the live. He's only responding to the comments. And if that's the case, then I think he should refrain from saying anything else until he physically watches the replay so he can understand what is actually being said and what this live was actually meant to communicate to YB's audience. Because I think I don't think he understands what exactly the purpose of this live was. I think he thinks that it was supposed to be a condemnment of the show when it's really just a postmortem, and this is where we're at now, and you know, oh, okay.
Todd, I'm just going to say this, and this is how you should get it. The same way you said you found me based on the convention that we hosted last year. That's the conversation that I had today on this chat, on this live today. That same conversation piece that we gave to G Status and Chasing Reality to come up, all of the girls in the web series game that we were up here for this time last year. That's exactly the kind of conversation piece that I was having in the beginning of this. So if you weren't here for the audio to listen to what I was saying, you should have reserved your judgment. You should have reserved how you came at me and my people in the chat. If you don't have don't we always say this? People will take clips and send them here, and then they don't have the full context. And then you get your fucking, ninnies in a whole bunch, and then you're like, oh shit, it really wasn't like that later. Well, stop telling people to watch the replay and pay attention to the chat. Watch the replay and pay attention to what the fuck I was talking about. Because in no way, shape, or form was I condemning y'all. I was giving an overall analysis of what I thought about the show. Improvements, critiques. Just a conversation.
Y'all can switch up today.
Who switched up? Who switched up
now? Who's y'all now? Let's just get that together.
You're going to have to type it in the chat because he's not listening to us, Scotty. You got to type that in the chat, baby. Because I said the same thing and got no response. You got to type in the chat because clearly he's only reading chat comments and not listening to what's being said to him. So.
So when he say y'all, he's talking to the chat?
He has to be because he literally said that he can't hear us. He's out, so he can't hear us, and that he's responding to comments. So I guess if you want to actually have a conversation with him, you have to put it in the chat in order for him to respond to it.
Okay, so let me go in the chat and say who is y'all then.
Here we go.
Do I need to call Dior?
Oh no! Why would you do that?
I don't think Scotty caught that. Did you catch what I said?
I heard you.
Thank you, Kaz. I appreciate it, baby. Get used to this. You'll see this hair until my bundles arrive. So you just don't appreciate it now. Get into it now. It's gonna be like this for a minute.
Oh, MVN, girl.
I didn't even speak to the long and the short bus comment because
he's not talking about y'all. I know he isn't. I don't know. I feel like maybe I'm dreaming right now. Maybe this isn't real. Maybe if I just go to sleep for real and then like wake up, maybe I'll just none of this happen. Because I feel like I'm stuck in like the gay Twilight Zone. Like, girl, like someone tell me like really what's happening. Because I remember what I was talking about, and nowhere did it ever should have led to where we're at 3 hours later. 3 hours, 13 minutes, 17 seconds.
How did we get here? Nobody's supposed to be here.
I just, I'm tired. I need cigarettes, girl. I need to go to the corner store. White papers, bitch. Okay, I need some alcohol now. I don't even. Ooh, girl, and I need some dick just to end it all well, honey. Okay, girl. Who's on my list
Maybe
tonight,
that's
honey?
the problem. Maybe that's the problem here. That's what you need. That's probably the problem.
I just need. Where's my list? Because I'm checking it twice.
Come on, check the roster.
I'm feeling Indian
So
tonight.
won't be isn't odd because I'm trying to gain some understanding. Oh, Cat done started cussing, Jesus.
Oh Lord, had to start cussing, child.
2 hours on what the blank somebody needs. Oh, my husband is
And if we can be real too, let's go ahead and throw Cat in this as well. Cat as well gave the benefit of the doubt in the beginning, just like I did. Just like I did. With no nothing attached to it. You got a lot of content creators out here that'll charge you for shit. You got a lot of content creators out here that'll pay everything about y'all dust. So I'm gonna ask right here and now before I jump up off this bitch because the girl needs her menthol, honey. Hello, God, because you know I'm trying to tweak over here, bitch. I'm tweaking, girl, like a fucking meth head, bitch. Seriously, like y'all need to get it together. Y'all need to start real. This is what we all talk about: respect. That's all we've ever done for y'all is respect. That's all I've ever done for y'all is respect. Cat, everybody on the Justice League. That's all we've ever done is show respect. It's never ever supposed to get like this. This is not the intention. If it was the intention, trust me, you would know.
You know what? I cannot wait to get to DoorDash and get me some KFC.
Listen, I had Popeyes. I had that spicy fish sandwich from Popeyes, and it blessed my spirit. And that's why I fell asleep at the beginning of the slide. Listen. I still got some apple pies. I'm finna heat them up and then drink some pink lemonade.
Ooh, have you ever crushed up the apple pies and like some like butter pecan
ice cream? Listen,
ooh,
friends.
Glory, honey, you better know it, Abby.
I just had to say that before, just to throw you off.
Now I love it. When we talk about fried chicken with KFC, I love it. I get the 8-piece, I get the mix, the half original, half grilled, because their grilled chicken is good as fuck.
Into this shit. I just want to throw some humor into this shit because it's all so damn heavy when it ain't got to be so damn heavy. It ain't that fucking serious. You know
Heavy.
What's up, Mellow Drew? Haven't seen you before. Welcome to the chat, baby.
Mellow Drew be around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Be around. Not they taking this to Insta with the same 4 view. Not the same 4 viewers. Jesus. Okay.
See,
I just really hope that he really listens to this, and I really think he gonna feel real dumb.
I really feel like they're gonna go on Insta, do the very most, and that's just what it's gonna be.
And that's fine, because like I said, that's why I've let this go on this long, because once this is done, it's a distant memory to me. You remember the fairy dust Whitney Houston, may she rest in peace, did in Cinderella, honey? Impossible. When she took that fairy dust, girl, and when the clock strikes 12, honey, she goes back, honey, the carriage turns back into a pumpkin. Fish done left her goddamn heel at the damn event. Child got trying to try on every shoe, girl, to see who matches it, who gonna be able to suck that dick tonight, honey.
I am deceased.
At least that's my hood gay version. Hallelujah. And instead of Whitney Houston, it's RuPaul just busting out the seams, girl. Impossible.
Okay, well, we're not.
Because I think that's what it could be too. I think there's some. I think y'all out at Braylon's event again. Shout out to him. I really do think y'all are drunk and inebriated as fuck. Because none of what I gave warranted the way that y'all came at me, and I would be the first person to admit my wrong if I was wrong. But I don't believe anywhere in here I was wrong. Everything I gave was based on a response from y'all motherfuckers. So whatever. Yes, young rich be here for the bullshit. Yes, honey.
All the time, child.
Yes, that's for damn sure.
All the
Child,
time.
you come on trying to
I
love
hate that.
people.
I hate that. I hate that it's like this though. Like it should. It doesn't have to be, but I mean,
It does not.
Well, the reason it's like this because again, it goes back to context. Child, get your. If you would have put it down. If y'all can't be a part of it in any way whatsoever, if you can't grasp the entirety of the conversation, if I'm busy, that's like when some people do lives and shit, y'all know I be sleep or busy or at work or some shit like that. I'm not gonna try to get in knowing that I don't have the time to put in to be a part of the conversation.
right.
If you can't be a part of the conversation, then catch the replay. That way you don't assume stuff. And you know how the chats go. Sometimes the chat will have their own conversation sometimes.
They will.
They have their
They
own
will.
belief system.
And I think that's the thing that gets it all messed up. A lot of the times we get a lot of blowback from the things that's being said in the chat
And let
versus
me be
what
real
we
before I'm sorry to cut you off, Scotty, but let me put this on the record. The thing about the chat is nowhere in here were they being disrespectful to him or to the brand. They were going based off the energy he was serving them. Because be mindful, just because that we're the creator of our channel and we have our subscribers, our followers, the people that support us, doesn't necessarily mean they're like-minded in the way we think. They're not going to yield to us. That's not what the fuck we do this for. They got their own mindsets. If they sense fuck shit, they're going to call fuck shit out. Whether they agree or disagree with who the content creator is that they're supporting at the time. What's up, Joshua? How you doing?
Hi, Joshua.
I just want to know who Joshua was thinking of to have on my colorism panel later on this week, and it better not be some BS either. So you better tell me who
Oh,
it was. And on top of that, like I said, like a lot of the times we get a lot of blowback from things that the chat may have said and stuff that we have said ourselves. Or sometimes people make us in a conversation and they get like a morsel of the conversation and then they send it to somebody and then next thing you know we getting attacked. Like that's why sometimes I'm saying shit sometimes because I don't want to be attacked for no reason because I don't really like to do the whole having to go live and address things type of thing. That's why I just don't be saying shit sometimes because I don't like that shit. That ain't even in my character to be doing it. So
If there's anything that I know that it seems like it can be done flawlessly, especially with the natural born readers, that's never the intention. I never want to do that. Even when we were on your platform for your 10-year anniversary and I laid out that go throat bitch, I didn't want to do that. I was there to celebrate your anniversary, honey. It's your anniversary. It's your anniversary. That's what I was there for. So when the girls want to pick it up, they want to shake the table, and I throw candles like Michelle did. K. Michelle did Rashida. Girl, it is what it is.
Well, you wasn't the only one that shook the table that night because Ebby cussed him out too. So let's not leave Ebby out of this because she showed her ass too. But
I did. I absolutely did.
And then she got paid. Hallelujah.
I absolutely did.
Yes, girl. Yes, honey.
I got paid and an apology. So
Get that buddy, girl. I ain't mad at you, honey. Did it have leftover makeup on it? Never mind. No, she tried to get Trey Howard together. She tried to say Trey Howard lives his life through filters. Girl, that was the same read I gave to you. Don't try to recycle my read, bitch. See, this is why I don't like even going live when I'm deprived of sleep because I end up going crazy.
Child, but here's my thing when it comes down to these weird. Let me talk in my 1800s voice. I's here to do a job. That's what eyes here to do. Eyes here to do a job. Eyes here to make people laugh. Eyes here to throw a little bit of shade here and there. Eyes here to entertain, not to offend or disrespect. It's mainly entertainment. If you feel like I'm disrespecting you in any kind of way, my DMs are open. You don't have to go live on me. You ain't gotta go to other platforms to drag me on like a certain Roman numeral person did. You don't have to do that. You have to do personally, and we could discuss it. And if I offended you in some kind of way, I can apologize because I'm wrong. Like so, whatever I do, my reviews or anything like that, even when I'm giving constructive criticism, it's never to disrespect. It's always A, to be informative, B, to entertain. That's it. Now, when it comes down to love and hip hop and basketball wise, these hoes ain't gonna never see me a day in their life unless I just make it big one day. They ain't gonna never see me, so I can care less about their feelings. But it's different when you're dealing with LGBT web series and we have, uh, we're there, right there with them. You know what I mean? Like we're right there. Like they're right there in our reach. So it's a little bit different. But even with the Bell Collective, like I know, like I know Latrice from the Bell Collective. I did not mix words at all. I said what I needed to say on the situation. Even and I know that Effie mentioned the whole blogger thing that they were talking about. Like they did not call the person's name to the point to where people were trying to say it was me that was the blogger. It wasn't me, but thank y'all for the new subs though, for thinking that it was me though. I did get some new subs off of that though. I will say that, but nobody leaked no information.
I'm
So
done.
but
Scotty.
yeah, I listen. I'm just saying. So
Oh, listen,
yeah,
you when they said blogger, you were the first person I thought of. I was like, Scotty ain't said nothing to nobody. What is they talking about? And that was my confusion. So I assumed you would know who the blogger was. So
yeah, I
that's
know who
why I
the
came
blogger
in.
was though, because I've said something about this same person because he been doing this shit a long time ago, and he been his name is a Cipher Voice, and he exposes like councilmen in the city. He exposes like politicians and all types of
Oh,
stuff. Like he has a popular show. It was on Facebook. He even exposed one of my old teachers, which I was here for all the tea. I ain't gonna lie, I was here.
oh
But
Jesus.
he one of my former teachers and every damn thing. So after he exposed Marie and Letitia, his page got taken down because they had people reporting his shit. So he had to go on over there to Instagram. So because he was the one who posted like Marie's divorce decree, her tax liens, all of that stuff. He posted all of that stuff, and the white girl Kaylon, he recorded their whole conversation at a restaurant, and she was telling all of the tea about Letitia and Marie as well as production shit. She was telling all the tea. So with that being said, child, uh, no, that I wasn't privy to any of that. I got the same tea that everybody else did, which was off their damn blog. Had nothing to do with me, child.
Mm.
Because because somebody else posted a reunion on YouTube, and I look at the comments and all I see is Scotty by Nature TV all up and through them comments. Child, that wasn't none of me. Shit, that wasn't none of me.
Scotty said,
But like I said, thank you for that. But I do appreciate the new subscribers though. I did get a couple of new subscribers off of that shit though.
Young Rich is
They
stupid.
thinking they coming to my channel for some tea. All they saw was reviews.
I know that's right. Watch these reviews. See if there's any tea in them. But then you don't get this.
Because I was reading one of the comments and it was like, I don't see anything on there. All I see is reviews. Exactly, because it's all you gonna see.
Because it's not
Shit,
me.
it ain't. It don't you think if it was me, these people up here on this panel would know that it was me? I would have been told them.
Or I would have not been
Okay.
confusion. Oh, Joshua, I'm not doing that. Nope, I'm not.
Yeah.
This Sunday, I've been to church today. We not even touching that today. We not playing with that today.
Okay.
No, I'm not doing that.
Baby, I ain't going there, honey. I
We're
ain't
not doing
going there.
that.
But please do go
I ain't
check out the video I did last Friday.
Baby, I
Okay.
ain't even talked about that on Just for the Mess, period. I ain't talked about that at all.
Right. I need a better source. Otherwise, I'm not discussing it at all.
I will not be talking about that.
We will not. We won't.
Because I don't know what that man did.
And just in case anybody has ever wondered, yes, I have talked to my children in the exact same manner. There has been occasions where they talk to me like they forgot who their mama was. They got beside themselves. I told my daughter, nigga, say one more word and you're going to have to meet me in this motherfucking parking lot, bitch, and I'm going to knock your goddamn block off. I don't know who the fuck you think you're talking to, bitch. You lost your goddamn mind. You talk to me like a stranger, I'm going to treat you like a stranger in the street. And the stranger in the street going to get their ass whooped for talking to me crazy. So therefore, watch your motherfucking mouth. If I break your goddamn neck, bitch.
Okay.
Just the foot.
Ow!
Listen, but people kill me with the, oh my God, the way he spoke to, and because sometimes them niggas need to be spoke to like that, and my kids aren't nearly as old as that little boy. Shit. They get beside themselves. They think they grown. They think they entitled to everything. Child.
Listen, like I said, I don't know what Plies Franklin did to his son. I don't know. I'm not speaking on it. I don't know what Plies did to him.
Not Plies. You know what? Go to hell. No. Listen, as a parent who has grown ass children, and once again, shout out to my kids for blessing their mama this weekend. They got stimmy, so they decided to bless their mama because they know she's moving tomorrow into her new place. So I got some cash apps yesterday that blessed my whole spirits. But let it be known, it's because I was a good parent and I raised my children because I didn't ask for anything. They just sent it to me. And just was like, just because I love you. And my son does that occasionally. He'll call me and like, do you need anything? I don't never ask my kids for nothing because I'm the parent. I feel like I'm supposed to provide for them, not the other way around. But being that that's the case, I also raise my children with good work ethic, that the world is not fair, that nobody owes you anything. And that you got to, and you, to get respect, you have to show respect. So my kids aren't spoiled, entitled. You know, you raised me, giving me everything to compensate for the fact that you was always on the road, always working. You know, sometimes you couldn't be there when you needed to be there, but everything material I had at the drop of a dime, to where I feel like I don't have to work for anything. And then once I get older and you as my parent, like, okay, now you're an adult, you're gonna have to fend for yourself. Now you feel like they've turned against me, the whole world is against me, and you owe me X, Y, Z. I didn't ask to be here. That's cute when you 12. When you 33 and still acting like that, that is a motherfucker. You are a grown ass. What the hell?
Right.
Even though my mother still tells me to this day that I'm not grown, and she will let me know when I am grown, even though I'm somebody's grandmama. Yeah, listen.
But
listen, I don't understand. That's that white. Not to offend any of. If we have any of the Caucasoids in this chat,
but
that's some white kid shit.
People criticize people be trying to criticize my mother a lot in regards to how she raised us, because I'm not gonna say that my mother just straight up gave us every single thing that we wanted, but I will say that she did make sure she got the things that we needed, but at the same time gave us the things that we wanted. And so when people be like, my mother does kind of do certain things for us, even as adults. But and it be things where I don't even ask her for it, because if I don't have it, I'll go with it before I ask my mother for anything. But my
Amen.
mother doesn't like that about me. She'd rather me ask if I need it, but I don't like to do that. That's a pride thing, and as a man, I don't feel like I need to ask my mother for nothing. So it's kind of like, you know, being that, because my brother's in school, my sister moved out when we moved here last year, so it's just me and my mom here. And people do criticize, like he's grown while he in your house. Bitch, I pay bills here.
First of
My
all, that's
name
none of
is
your
in the
fucking
utilities.
business. That's
Right?
what.
Like this house is big as fuck. She got her side of the house. I got my own. My name is on the utilities. We both pay bills. I pay Comcast every month. It ain't like I'm laying up in this bitch rent free. I paid this motherfucker. You know what I mean? So even still, it's none of your fucking
And even
business.
if you didn't, you're her child. If she wants to have you in her house till however long she want to have you in your house, that's her right, because you are her kid. Fuck what they talking about. Listen, people stupid. First of all, Jesus, that thing killed me. The people always want to comment on somebody's parenting. Them not your fucking kids, bitch. Mind your goddamn business.
Thank you.
Shit. Now, if your little
And
disrespectful ass come over here, I'm gonna cuss you out. So just be advised. That's what's gonna happen. If your parents
yeah,
ain't
because
teach you no respect, what you say,
yeah, because
Scott?
it's like this. Because it's like this. Like a lot of people have told, even my friends that have moved out of their parents' house, the ones that single with no kids, a lot of them be like, uh, if I was you, I'd stay at home. It's not what you think it is.
It's
If I
not.
was you, I'd just stay the fuck at home. Y'all got a big ass house. You got a side of the house. She got her side of the house. Y'all don't really be having to see each other like that. You have your own privacy, your own space, whatever. You like, why move out when you still got your privacy where you at? And then they was like, all my friends tell me, stay at home, stay at home. You ain't married, you ain't got no kids, stay your ass at home. A lot of people do stay at home until they're married. A lot of people stay at home to save money. A lot of people do that. So, people just be thinking, people be so quick to try to judge people because they at home, as if I'm just at home and I'm living off my mother. No,
When you
I'm very
doing all that, you pouring into your family, you pouring into your unit. There's nothing wrong with that.
right.
And I think the people that have negative things to say about that, they're just mad because they can't do it.
Right, just because your parents don't like you enough to let you live in their house. Don't be
Hello.
mad at me.
Hello.
She be like, my mother be like, shit, if you want to stay till you're 50, you can. Now, I don't know about 50, but I'm like,
Listen,
okay. But,
So let me
listen.
ask this question, Scotty, since we're doing this. So do you have company, like, or do you
mhm.
go out and, hmm.
All the times that I've said to you guys that I was getting some, it would be right here in this room.
Oh,
Oh, knocking down the walls. Come on.
so you're okay to you're okay. Two
I could
things.
just never, because I'm loud and I don't.
Yeah, like
I
I
can't.
be wanting to get nasty, bitch. These titties need to rock,
See the
bitch.
thing,
Like we need some
like I
Raven
told,
girl.
see, like I told you, this house is big as fuck. So she's
Okay,
nowhere near me. Like I'm way on
okay.
the back because I have my own like back door and everything. Like I got my own entrance, so nobody don't even see the people that I may have. So it's like I have my own back entrance. Her room is right when you first walk in the house at the front. In the living room, her room is right there. So she's nowhere near me. So I can be as loud as the fuck I want to, and she won't even know because she way at the front.
So you do have trade coming through your back door, basically.
You
I
know
do.
what?
I
You know
have.
what? You know what? We just didn't have to go there.
I
We just did
Yes,
not have
honey,
to
I'm
go
here for
there.
it.
have.
Yes.
Listen,
Ain't
I
that
could
shit
I
just,
wrong with
mean,
that?
yeah,
because
no, I'm not, I can't, not at the
And that was
eldest
a
house.
double done. That
Not
was a
somebody
double entendre, by the
I
way.
can't have no relations with somebody that I don't have covenant with in my mama's house. That's just not how.
You are having a covenant. It's just very brief. It's a brief
We mean
covenant.
that we have stood before the Lord and promised to be with only each other, and there's been jury exchange.
Well, there's the
Ain't
picture
no,
of Jesus in
ain't
the
no,
living room,
ain't no
man.
shacking, ain't no none of that at my mama house. You gonna let that go? I don't care what you say. That's not happening at the elder's house. So you can go and let that go.
Well, they don't have to know about it, though.
Let me be very clear. You can go and let that go. That's not happening at the elder's
I remember
house.
when I was in foster care, child, I used to sneak people in, honey, and we used to do the thing behind the mango tree, child. Hello. Huh. Ooh, that mango tree had my name all over it, bitch. Yes.
Mellow Drew, I'm not doing that. It's such a weird thing to push your kids. Well, my kids left when they graduated high school, except for baby girl. Baby girl was the only one who stayed with me until she was 21. But both my son, when he was 18, he graduated, he went off to college, he never came back home. When baby girl turned 18, she left and she got her own apartment, has been in her own apartment, has paid her own bills, has had the same job since she was 15. She's never come back. And now she got a man and 2 kids and one due any second now.
Oh.
So she's due on the 20, she's
Yeah,
doing 5 days.
ooh, honey, I just cannot imagine. Like, God bless women, honey, because I had, girl, childbirthing process, like, oh no. honey.
It's a lot. And I went through it 4 times.
Wow.
4 times. And the first 2 with no drugs because it happened so fast.
That's how I know that, if anything, women are definitely created in God's image, because, like, to have that superpower and just the snapback. Like,
Listen,
I know it takes a while for the snapback, but to know that that thing opens up to 10 centimeters and then comes right back
and
to
goes
where
right back. And I really want these niggas with these big dicks to be really to understand, nigga, it's going to snap right the fuck back. I understand. And you can do all of them gymnastics. Give me an hour. It's going to snap
hey,
right the fuck back.
love you, Bobby.
Let me take a bath and do a couple Kegel exercises, nigga. It'll
Sit
be
down,
like
Miss
it was
Houston.
never there. My
Ugh.
non-black friends stayed until they were married and all had a nice ass down payment on their houses. I moved at 18 as well, but I would have rather stayed at home and stacked up. What you know, it's different for everybody. You said that was a lie. No, listen, because I didn't ask for it in enough time. But Jessica, I was 18. I did not know. Like, I had contractions for a full 24 hours before I went to the hospital, before they got close enough, before I could go to the hospital. And by the time I got there, my labor was so advanced. They was like, it's no time. They gave me a local, but they couldn't give me an epidural. So for the first 2 babies, I didn't have an epidural. It wasn't until baby number 3 when I was like, listen, have the anesthesiologist meet me at the room so that we can go ahead and get this epidural in place. And the last baby, when they did the epidural, and then 10 minutes later, I was at like 3 or 4 centimeters. So, okay, let's get your epidural in now because you know your labors are fast. They did the epidural. The anesthesiologist left. The nurse came in 10 minutes later. She was like, okay, let me check you and see how far dilated you are. And she was like, oh my God, the baby's head is crowning. Don't push. The baby's coming out. Don't push. And she freaked out. She went to go find the doctor. The doctor wasn't there. They couldn't find the anesthesiologist. The nurse delivered my baby. And I didn't even push with the last baby. She just pressed on my stomach and the baby came right out. And my mama missed the birth. The doctor missed it. And the doctor came in running. He had his scrub top on. He had his dress pants and dress shoes that he was running, trying to get to me because they was like, you got to come now. You got to come now. He missed it. He came in the room. I was like, I hope you know you're not getting paid for this because you missed the whole situation, sir. I never want kids. I am 45. I've known that since I was 12. Did you know you wanted kids? No, I didn't. I was just being fast and grown. And this was my second pregnant, because I got pregnant the first time I was 16 and I did not have that baby because I knew I could. There was no way. I was a junior in high school. I was in no way prepared to be somebody's mama at that time. However, when I went off to college for my freshman year and I had to do a physical for the insurance to stay in the dorm, I had to do a pregnancy test, and that's how I found out I was pregnant again. That baby was my son, and that's the one that I kept. I wasn't going to, because I had, that's not having that first baby did something to me, and I was never going to do that. That's the decision that I was never going to make again.
You sound like my mother. You sound like my mother because that happened to her too.
Yeah. So I had my son, and then I had my kids are stair steps. There are two sets of stair steps. So I had 18 and 19. I had two babies, and then there was a 2-year break where I didn't mess with anybody because I was like, listen, clearly there's a cause to this, and I'm making bad decisions all over the place.
Girl, it's called mouth and ass, honey. Hello, God.
Listen, not for. Anyway, so I took a 2-year hiatus from dating. It was just me and my kids. I'm gonna be by myself. I was super mom. I was trying to work full time, go to school full time, and be mom full time, and I couldn't do all of it. So I had to drop school so that my kids got what they needed from me. And then I met my husband, and I had the 2 kids, and my husband was the only daddy that my 2 kids previously knew. And then we got married and we had 2 kids. And there was, and that's why most people don't know that my government name, my last name is actually hyphenated. So my name is really long because my 2 kids before marriage had my maiden name. My 2 kids after marriage had my married name. So I hyphenated my name when I got married. So mommy has both names. So it's never like I erased that part of me, and then my kids just have a different last name than me. So I hyphenated my name, so it wasn't an issue. And my husband treated my 2 older kids like they were his own. You couldn't tell them that wasn't their, right. You couldn't tell them that wasn't their daddy. Now he went left on me, and that's why we're not together now, because he didn't like to keep his hands to himself. And if one thing I don't know, I know the voice of the Lord. When he said leave, I said, okay, Lord, then I'm just going to.
Well, I think my mother knew to leave once I pulled that knife out on her ex-husband and tried to stab him, and then threw a candle at him before Kay Michelle threw the candle at Rashida. I tried to kill that motherfucker.
Listen, I understand. I tried to push my stepmother's face through the windshield of a car. So I understand wholeheartedly.
Come through, honey, with the
I understand. Listen, I was 15 at the time. I was trying to kill that bitch. Listen, I was trying. Oh God, the Lord knows. The Lord be knowing, because I tried to kill. That's how I knew I had an issue with rage, because I blacked out and I fought that woman like I was grown. I was trying to kill her. I had so much rage, which is why I don't get into confrontations now. That's why you don't see me like in the beef sector fighting with people and all that other stuff. Because if I get too angry, if I get to a certain point, it's going to become physical and someone's going to end up hurt. And at 15, I was scared that I had blacked out like that.
I don't want to smoke, because baby,
I be trying to tell people, like, I don't think people understand, bitch. First of all, I'm a mean ass Capricorn. Second of all, I'm bipolar as fuck. Bitch, my depression has depression. Bitch, like, my schedule is already fucked. My sleep schedule is fucked. My life is fucked. A lot of things, like, you don't know, like, bitch, I will fucking rip you apart, bitch. There are times where I will fucking slap you from here to fucking Pluto, bitch. I don't think Pluto's a planet no more, but anyway, girl, at least whatever. Bitch, slap you all around this goddamn solar system and then just regret it later just because, like, that's my bipolar. So when I try to be nice and I try to give what I can give, please, I'm trying to don't test me because like Charlemagne was right. People from Florida in the Bronx, New York are crazy as fuck. Like,
I'm not any of those things. I was just blessed enough to have a mother who taught me coping skills and mind over matter and having self-control over yourself. And my mother spoke those things into me because she was like, this Ebony girl, that she's the one that's going to be the one that hurt somebody and possibly kill somebody. And she got me into counseling because she could see that I had an issue when I tried to kill that woman. Like, I'm not joking. It's not hyperbole. It's not like I'm trying to make the story big. No, I was trying to kill her. I was trying to kill that woman, and it scared me. So I had to get counseling. I have coping skills. I avoid confrontation if at all possible, because I know if I can feel it, like my whole body starts to heat up. And so if I can feel myself getting to a point to where I can't bring it back in, I will walk the fuck away. I will walk the fuck away before I let it get so far, because once I unleash the dragon, somebody's going to end up hurt, and I'm possibly going to end up in jail. And I've been to jail. I'm okay with going to jail, depending on if you mess with my kids or my mama, I have already in my head said, well, I'm going to jail. I wonder what my pose gonna look like on the thing. Okay. Because I know how that this is going to end, and I'm going to end. If I put my hands on you, it's not going to be cute. It's not going to be nice. It's not going to be any of those things. So I tend to, be able to let's talk this out. You can see that I came on here and I was calm. I tried to employ all of my coping skills and all of the skills that I have learned from all of the counselors to de-escalate a situation, because I don't want it to, because it was getting to that point on Scotty's panel when I felt myself screaming at that boy. I was like, okay, I gotta disengage and I gotta go, because otherwise it's gonna be like, no nigga, here's my address, show the fuck up. Please, I'm waiting for you to show up right now. We're in my hair. I don't care how long. I will sit here and wait for you to get here. So when I felt myself getting to that point, that's when I had to say, okay, I can't continue to do this. Not with this, because this young man is not worth. Which is why I don't get upset when Dre Simber went on his live saying all of those things. But baby, that's not what this is. I knew he was operating under wrong information, but instead of going off and we cussing each other out and all these other things, no, you need to understand that somebody ran to you with information that was not correct. I never said that. And then he immediately apologized. Okay, we good. And then I backed off and I left it alone. I don't try to get into confrontations. That young man who still feels like I'm one of his biggest haters, even though I don't watch and or participate in any of his foolishness, but every once in a while he wants to throw my name in some stuff. Baby, it's like you died. And I don't give life to dead things. So I don't watch you. I don't participate. If you've said something, somebody has to come and tell me that you said it, because I mind my motherfucking business. I mind the business that pays me, and that business don't pay me anything. So I don't feed into it. You got a quick 15-minute video from me a year ago. That's it, and that's all I got for you. It's not going to be some continuing thing. You know why? Because I'm a mature adult and I've left it alone. So if you still mad, I don't know what and how to tell you. Listen, nothing on these YouTube streets is going to get me to that point, because it has nothing to do with my mama or my kids or my man. So even though I don't really, because Jonathan playing games with my emotions, but those are the three. Oh, they don't mess, and they certainly don't mess with my money. So y'all have it. What read? Oh, when YB Joshua, Joshua. What, Scotty? What you doing? You done changed your whole outfit, baby. Where you going? What time is it? I feel like I'm discombobulated because I took that nap, and I don't know. I don't have correct time.
7.
Okay.
This is the first official live that I've gone for almost 4 hours, bitch.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we need to get.
I know, right?
Yeah, I'm finna go. I need to get me some cigarettes, honey, and I'm finna
Listen, I gotta pack up. I gotta pack up all of this stuff so I can be ready to move tomorrow.
Okay, hello. I know you happy.
Yes, and what I'm actually gonna do is procrastinate and probably lay back down.
Well, I don't blame you.
I gotta drink some juice and lay down. That's what I'm
That's the equivalent to me. I went grocery shopping the other day and still bought a sub because I was like, fuck, I don't feel like cooking at the grocery shop.
I do it all the time. I do it.
Buy a sandwich or something or
listen. Instacart is my best friend because what I say, I go on there, I need this, and they bring it right to my door without a problem.
See, I need to get involved because there's some fuck shit going on around here with this COVID-19. Luckily, I got my results back yesterday. I'm negative, but bitch, they're doing the most down here, and I don't have time for it. Like,
neither do I. I think I might need to get the vaccine, especially if I'm gonna be traveling.
I ain't at that point just yet, but you know my belief on that. But child, I feel like they forced them in because down here they're intentionally trying to expose people, and I work in an environment where
you can't do that. Mm-mm.
Child, it's a conspiracy against me, I believe, because they know I'm low key OCD. I'm like a kung fu fighter, but with disinfectant spray, bitch. I be in that motherfucker like, girl, bitch, be gone, like, girl, no God. I'm the reason there was a Clorox shortage this time last year, bitch. Trust.
Okay, it was you.
Stay away.
Yes, God, honey. Hello.
Listen, Joshua, I have some traveling to do this summer, so I may but I'm a hermit. I'm always in the house. I don't necessarily need the vaccine. I don't necessarily need it. The only place that I've gone is to church, and that's it. Like, I have groceries delivered. If I want something, I will have it delivered. Instacart, like, even if I wanted to go to Sephora, I could go onto the Instacart and go to the Sephora store and tell them what I want, and they can bring it to me. Amazon is my best friend. Literally had my new comforter set delivered to my new house today, which I ain't got the keys for yet, but my cousin lives in that apartment complex, so I sent her over there to get my box off my porch. But listen, I don't leave the house, but I am going to do some traveling. I'm going to do some traveling at the end of this month, and then not again until July. My parents got the vaccine, of course, because they're older. My mama works in childcare. She's a director of a daycare. So she is around. It was almost mandatory for them to get the vaccine, and with her being older and them having other issues, they went ahead and got the vaccine. Like, all of the elders in my family have gotten the vaccine. My sister works at the airport. I'm not sure if she's gotten it yet.
Where you going, Scotty? Waves on Slim, so they hate on him.
Where you going being fast? Where you going being fast, Scotty? Why you oiling your head down?
Well, he getting dressed, child, so we know they're not coming through the back door. So he's leaving to go get this one. Hello, God.
It ain't nothing like that. Now, don't you do that.
Child. You were rushing. You rushed home. You stopped at the gas station probably for condoms, but that's okay. And then he went to take a shower.
I got this from the gas station. Don't you do that.
What is that, a fleet?
No, it's water.
Oh, God. I'm definitely getting off of here now.
It's okay, honey.
He's going somewhere to be fast and take pictures for the gram. That's what he's going.
Child, I gotta get someone to pound this stress out of me tonight, honey, because, oh, girl, I wasn't even planning on having any sex this weekend, but Jesus Christ.
After what you done went through today, you gonna need
You deserve, like Mama D said, you deserve.
I deserve for me to go and find some other guy.
Oh, no.
That's what Tank said, honey. Hello, God. Huh. And I think he went and actually found another guy. Because didn't he say if you suck a dick once or twice, you're not gay? Hello, God. Y'all have a great night.
You know what,
Listen,
y'all? I'm going for real. I'm going for real now.
listen,
So,
listen.
Trey said he wasn't
Listen, when
saying he had to
you
answer that phone.
YB, when you do your roundtable show again, one of your topics need to be about preferences and how it is not transphobic if you do not want to date a trans person. That's not what that's not it. That's not what that is. It's like some black men don't want to date black women. That is a preference. Some cisgendered people don't want to date anyone trans. And that's their right. And that does not make them transphobic. Now, if you start acting nasty towards trans people because you are not attracted to him, now that is transphobic. But just having the general preference of not wanting to date them, that's not transphobia. And people need to stop labeling it as such.
Okay. I like that, actually. I actually agree with that statement. But yeah, I do.
Yay. Hold on. Yeah. That's my cousin texting me now that she got my package. Yay.
All right. And Scotty's going to go get his package.
Scotty is... No, I'm not.
It's okay, child.
No, I'm not.
It's okay, girl. It's all right, honey. Go ahead and have your fun.
Listen, I'm not thinking about YB. Bye, baby. I'm not thinking about YB. Y'all later.
Bye, baby. You have fun.
Whatever.
You going to hang out with your friends? Go have fun.
It's okay. Waves on Slim, so they hate on him. Hey.
We'll look for the pictures on Instagram.
No, honey. He has the back door for a reason, so everything's probably on the down low. Scotty's not a kiss and tell.
Keep it on the down low. Y'all are David.
That's all I got too, honey. I'm out of here. Okay. Thank you for coming on. I appreciate it.
No problem. I just wanted some clarity. Like, why are you calling me? What happened to your relationship? I thought you had a girlfriend. Okay, I'm sorry.
I appreciate everybody else for coming through. Thank y'all so much for being with me. I appreciate it. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe, and share. At this point, I doubt anybody's going to make it to the 4-hour mark, but, sharing is caring, bitch. Hit the notification bell that way you're updated. Check out my wonderful Justice League members panels as well. I mean, their platforms as well. They have panels too. Shit. So check them out as well. Follow them, like them, comment on them, subscribe, share.
Thank you, MDM.
And that's all I got. I'm over this is done. I'm done with this. I'm not even talking about the situation no more. Y'all be blessed and never stressed. Have a good night.